Hello friends, good morning.
Good
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 morning,
morning,
sir.
sir.
morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good
Sir.
morning, sir.
Morning, sir.
Hello friends. Yes, good morning. Am I audible?
Sir. Yes, sir.
Yes. Can we all switch on our videos fast, guys? Pranav, can you just make me the co-host? Yes, thank you. Shall we start? Yes, everyone awake?
Yes, sir.
Still sleeping?
Yes, no, sir.
No? Okay, let's see. What did we discuss in the last class? We discussed quite a few concepts. We completed mode, geometric mean, and harmonic mean. Do we remember? It was quite some time back. Everyone remember?
Yes, sir.
Yes, in mode, what did we discuss? So basic concept with regard to mode was, what is mode? The observation which has repeated the most, the maximum number of times. So in case of raw data, how do I calculate mode?
Sir, simple observation.
Perfect. By simple observation, observing which observation is repeated most number of times. Correct? That's how we calculate mode. Whereas in case of discrete data, I have X and F column. How do I get the mode?
Highest
Highest
frequency.
Highest frequency.
Highest frequency. Very good. The observation having highest frequency would give me the mode. Similarly, in case of continuous distribution, how do I calculate the mode? First step is to find a class interval in which mode lies. Modal class. How do I get the modal class?
The class having highest
Highest
frequency.
frequency.
Yes, the class interval having the highest frequency is the modal class. Once I get the modal class, I have to apply a formula and get the mode. Correct? What is the formula? L1 plus.
L1 plus F naught minus F minus 1 by F2 F naught minus F minus 1 minus F1 into C.
Perfect, Jivan. Excellent. So L1 plus F naught minus F minus 1 divided by 2 F naught minus F minus 1 minus F1 into C, wherein F naught was the frequency of
Model class.
Model class.
frequency of the model class. F1 is
Frequency of previous
Post
model class. Post
post
model
frequency
class.
of the
Model class.
F1 is post model class. F minus 1 is pre model class.
Pre-model class.
Correct? L1 was the lower class boundary and C is the class length. Okay, these are the points that we discussed. Along with that, we also learned the empirical relationship between mean, median, and mode. Correct? Mean minus mode is equal to
3 into mean minus median.
3 times mean minus median. Very good. Same way, mode is equal to
3 median minus 2
Median
mean.
minus.
excellent 3 median minus 2 mean. That's how we calculate mode. Then we went on to the two concepts of geometric mean and harmonic mean. In geometric mean, what did we discuss? The definition of geometric mean, it is the nth root of the observation, nth root of the product of the observation. So we'll find out the product and take the nth root. So since it's complicated for computation purposes, normally they focus on the properties. The first property that we discussed there is logarithm of geometric mean will be equal to
Log summation of log of x by
number
number
of
of
observations.
observations.
N, correct. So summation log x by n is how we calculate the the property, the logarithm of geometric mean, the arithmetic mean of logarithm of the observation. So log gm is summation log x by n. If all the observations are constant, what would be the geometric mean?
Constant itself.
Constant.
Constant itself. Very good. Then then we also discussed about if z is equal to x into y, geometric mean of z would be
Geometric mean of x into geometric mean of y.
geometric mean of x into geometric mean of y. Similarly, if z is equal to x divided by y, geometric mean of z would be
Geometric mean of x by geometric mean of y.
geometric mean of x divided by geometric mean of y. These were the properties. Then we went on to harmonic mean. We learned the definition of harmonic mean. It said it is the reciprocal of arithmetic mean of reciprocals of the observation. Correct, that's what it said, harmonic mean. So in case of raw data, how do I calculate a harmonic mean? The formula is harmonic mean is equal to
Small n
A
divided
number
by
of observations
summation of
by summation
reciprocal
of
of
1 by
sorry.
frequency.
yes, correct. So correct, Ramani. Jivan. N divided by summation 1 by x, right? That's how we calculate for raw data. Whereas in case of grouped data,
Capital N divided by summation F by X.
Summation F by
yes,
X.
capital N divided by summation f by x. That's the formula to calculate harmonic mean. We also learnt properties of harmonic mean, wherein the important property was with regard to combined harmonic mean. How do I calculate combined harmonic mean if I have two set of observations?
N1 plus N2 by N1 by H1 plus N2 by H2.
Yes, n1 plus n2 divided by n1 by h1 plus n2 by h2 is how we calculate combined harmonic mean. Right? Apart from that, we learned the relationship between AM, GM, and HM. AM will always be greater than or equal to GM, which is always greater than or equal to HM. Alternatively, we have one more relationship. What is the relationship there? How do I calculate?
Geometric
GM square
mean is
equals to
equals
arithmetic
to
mean into harmonic mean.
Yeah. Geometric mean square is A into H, arithmetic mean into harmonic mean. Everyone clear till here? Fine. If that is the case, I think we had completed question number 10 in the last class. 10, right? That was the last one?
Yes, sir.
Yes. That's the case. We'll continue with this discussion. Come to question number 11. They are asking us to calculate AM, GM, and HM. Purva Jogi, geometric mean is correct. The other two you have to recheck. Very good, Sahana. All the three correct. Question 11. Yes, Jivan, correct. Ganavi, correct. Nandita, correct. Not required, Sana. You can continue in that itself.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Sriram, correct. Viksha, correct. Vikram, AMGM, correct. Swati MC, correct. Yes. Kaushal, HM, you have to calculate. Other two correct. Agastya, AMGM, correct. Pranav by HM, you have to recheck. Other two correct. Bhargavi Hegde also. AMGM correct. HM, you have to recheck. Or maybe that's because of round off. I'm not too sure, Bhargavi. Agastya also. Maybe because of round off. That might not be the perfect answer. Anish, correct. Shravan, correct. Good. Okay, we'll see. We'll see how do we get these answers. Arithmetic mean was easy, just adding up, correct? 6 plus 8 plus 12 plus 36 divided by 4. What is the total?
62.
62.
62. 62 by 4, we get 15.5.
15.5.
Arithmetic mean is 15.5, correct? Similarly, geometric mean. Geometric mean we know how to calculate. It's product of the observation and nth root. So product of the observation will be 6 into 8 into 12 into 36. N is how much here?
4. 1 by
4.
4.
Correct. So fourth root is what I have to take. So fourth root of 6 into 8 into 12 into 36. What is 6 into 8 into 12 into 36?
20736.
20736. Perfect. How do I take fourth root? Go to the calculator. 20736. You have square root button there. If
12.
you hit once, you get 144. That is square root. If you hit square root again, you get fourth root. Okay, 2 times. Square root 2 times is fourth root. So geometric mean is 12. Did everyone get this?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Fine. Similarly, harmonic mean. Harmonic mean is n divided by summation 1 by x. We know n is 4. We know the x values 6, 8, 12, 36. We want 1 by x value. 1 by 6, 1 by 8, 1 by 12 and 1 by 36. 1 by 6 is
0.1667.
0.1667.
1667, correct. 1 by 8,
0.125.
125.
0.125. 1 by 12,
0.0833.
0.0833 and 1 by 36,
0.0278.
0.0278. Correct. We have to add this. Do we get 0.4028?
0.4028.
Perfect. 0.4028. That is summation 1 by x. N is 4. So 4 divided by 0.4028 will give me the harmonic mean.
9.936.
9.930.
Yes, we got 9.93. Yeah, maybe because of round off, some of us would have got 10.1. So that's the reason don't take less than 4 decimal points while solving. Okay, that will give us the more nearest accurate answer. Completed? Anyone still writing? No? Okay, fine then. So this completes our major discussions with regard to these points. We have few more concepts left. That's all, very small topics left. We'll complete them one by one. Now, geometric mean you're not getting Kushal. Okay, so did you type 20736 in the calculator? Kushal, are you there? Yeah, 20736. You have square root button there. You're able to identify square root button?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you hit square root button once, what do you get?
144.
Correct. Square root button again.
12.
Yes,
And
that's
So,
how we
but I
get.
was multiplying the observations and then doing it.
Correct. You have to multiply the observations. So if you multiply the observations, what are the observations? 6, 8, 12, and 36. So you will say 6 into 8 into 12 into 36 equals you will do. You get 20736.
Yes, sir.
Yes. See, you cannot just say 6 into 8 into 12 into 36 square root square root. You will not get it. You have to first multiply. When you multiply 6 into 8 into 12 into 36, you have to hit equals to. Then you get 20736. On this, you have to do square root twice.
Okay, sir.
Understood?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yes. Okay, fine. So with that, we'll move on to one specific type of distribution. Now we have discussed about frequency distribution. Frequency distribution, what do we have? We have the values of x in corresponding frequencies. Corresponding frequencies represent the number of times that observation is repeated. That is frequency distribution. Whereas in certain cases there might not be frequencies, rather they might have weightage. What is this weightage? What do we understand by weightage? What is weightage?
Importance.
Importance. Yes, very good. Right, what is the weightage given to this chapter? That is what you ask first, right, when we start a chapter. So what is the importance of that particular observation? That is weightage. So what is the difference between a frequency and weight, Sahana? Frequency is number of times that observation is repeated. Weightage is the importance of that observation when compared to others, normally expressed in percentage. Right, weightage. Normally it's expressed in percentage, but it need not be always. So the distribution of values of x, Vikram, with the respective weights, the distribution of values of x with the respective frequency is called frequency distribution. Correct, Samruddhi? Whereas the distribution of the observations with their respective weights is called weighted distribution. So when we calculate average on this, we get weighted average. That weighted average can be in the form of weighted arithmetic mean, weighted geometric mean, weighted harmonic mean. How do we calculate? How do I calculate arithmetic mean in frequency distribution?
Summation fx by capital N.
Correct. Summation fx divided by capital N. That's how we calculate frequency distribution, arithmetic mean. Here, instead of f, what do we have?
W.
Weightage, W. So, weighted arithmetic mean will be summation Wx divided by summation W. Instead of f, use W. That's it. Okay, instead of S, we are using W. However, with regard to geometric mean, it's a little complicated because we have, how do I calculate geometric mean here? Nth root of x1 to the power f1 into x2 to the power f2, etc. Correct. So here what do they do? Anti-log of summation W log x divided by summation W. You remember the first property of geometric mean. Logarithm of geometric mean is summation log x by n. Same property, anti-log of that will get weighted geometric mean. Should we remember this? The answer is definitely, should we apply this? The answer is definitely no. Remember, I'm not too sure because they can ask a MCQ question, right? How do you calculate? What's the formula to calculate weighted geometric mean? So this formula, yes, we might have to, but will we apply this? The answer is no. Same way, weighted harmonic mean. Here harmonic mean was n divided by summation f by x. Same discussion. Here n is number of observations here. Here it is the total of the weights. Summation w divided by summation w by x. summation W by X. That's how we calculate weighted averages. Instead of F, W. That's all. There is no other difference between a frequency distribution and weighted distribution. Clear, Bhargavi? Yes, everyone understanding?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Can we make a note of this? Write down weighted average.
Bluetooth mode.
Weighted average when the observations have certain order of importance. When the observations have certain order of importance, then it is called weighted average. Sorry, then we use weighted average. When the observations have certain order of importance, then we use weighted average. Below that, here, instead of frequency, we use weights. We use weights. Below that, write these three formulas: weighted arithmetic mean, weighted geometric mean, and weighted harmonic mean. I think guys, you already have been allotted the roll numbers. Some of us have not still updated. Updated, that's compulsory.
There is that ant log.
Yeah, anti-log, anti. Completed?
Yes, sir.
Very good, Navami. So with that, we will go back to the material. We have an interesting question here. Question number 12. See, even if you look at that question, they're not asking us weighted geometric mean. They're asking us only weighted arithmetic mean and harmonic mean. But they have not given us the observations. They are telling us first n natural numbers. Calculate weighted arithmetic mean and harmonic mean of first n natural numbers. What are the weights? Weights being equal to squares of the corresponding number. Beautiful. So we have to apply whatever they have given us. Application. Now, let's say the observations are first 10 natural numbers means 1, 2,
1 to 10.
1 to 10.
1 to
1
n.
to infinity.
1 to n. Yeah, first n, right? Yeah, 1 to n. What are the weights?
1
Squares of those numbers.
Squares of those numbers. So what would be the weight for 1?
1.
1 square. Yeah. 2 would be 2 square. 3 would be 3 square. 4 would be 4 square, and so on. Right? These are the weights. What are they asking us? Weighted arithmetic mean and weighted geometric mean. We know how to calculate weighted arithmetic mean. What is the formula?
Summation weight into x by summation of w. Weight.
Excellent, Anish. Summation wx by summation w. So we want summation, first summation wx and summation w. So for that, first I'll calculate wx. 1 into 1 square is
1.
1.
1 cube. 1 cube, which is 1. I'll just write 1 cube. Why? There is a reason for it. 2 into 2 square.
2 cube.
2
2
cube.
cube.
Very good. 3 into 3 square.
3
3
cube.
cube.
3 cube. 4 into 4 square.
4
4
cube.
cube. 5 into 5 square. 5 cube. So on. N into n square. N cube. Now, if you look at the formula, we want summation wx and summation w. So total of this summation wx would be 1 cube. Summation wx would be 1 cube plus 2 cube plus 3 cube plus 4 cube plus 5 cube, so on up to n cube, which is sum of cubes of first 10 natural numbers. How do we calculate that? Sum of cubes of first 10 natural numbers, anyone?
n by 2 into n plus 1 the whole square.
Correct, but may not be perfect. N into n whole square. Okay, you told the whole square. Yeah, correct, Pranav. Yes, correct, Anushri. N into n plus 1 by 2 the whole square. Okay, how do we get this again? I think in one of the classes earlier we discussed sum of first n natural numbers. You remember? What's the sum of first n natural numbers?
N into n plus 1.
1.
Very good. N into n plus 1 by 2, first 10 natural numbers. Same way, you have sum of squares of first 10 natural numbers, which is n into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 divided by 6. Sum of cubes of first 10 natural numbers is n into n plus 1 by 2, the whole square. Okay, if you want to test, you can take 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 numbers. Sum of first 10 natural numbers, 7, 9, 10. N is 4. Substitute n as 4 here. 4 into 4 plus 1 is 5 divided by 2. 2 ones are 2 twos are 5 twos are 10. Satisfied? Same way, squares. 1 square is 1, 2 square 4, 3 square 9, 4 square 16. 16 plus 9 is 25. 25 plus 4 is 29. 29 plus 1, 30. If I substitute 4 here, 4 into 4 plus 1 is 5 into 4 into 2 is 8. 8 plus 1 is 9 divided by 6. 3 twos are 3 threes are 2 ones are 2 twos are 5 twos are 10. 10 threes are 30. Matching. Same way, cubes if I take 1 cube is 1, 2 cubes is 8, 3 cubes 27, 4 cubes 64. If I add them, we get 35, 36. 36 plus 64 is 110. No, 100. 100. So if I substitute here n as 4, 4 into 4 plus 1 is 5 by 2, the whole square. 2 ones are 2 twos are 5 twos are 10, 10 square 100. So these are the three formulas. So these three formulas we have to remember. This is very, very important. Not only in this chapter, subsequently also, even in mathematics, we'll use this formula. Okay, so that's the reason these three formulas are very important. Anyhow, I'll give you a note on that once we complete this problem. So we have n into n plus 1 by 2 the whole square. What is n here in this?
Sir,
N itself.
N itself, because we have n number of observations, correct? N is n itself. So sum of first 10 natural numbers will be n into n plus 1 by 2 the whole square itself. Understanding?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes. So what is n into n plus 1 by 2 the whole square? I can simplify it. I can just open n square into n plus 1 by 2 the whole square divided by what is 2 square?
4.
Okay, so that's where I stop it as of now. Whereas, what is summation w? Because the formula said summation wx by summation w. What is summation w? Summation w is adding up the weights. 1 square plus 2 square plus 3 square plus 4 square plus 5 square up to n square. This is sum of squares of first and natural numbers. What is it? What is sum of squares of first and natural numbers? Just now we discussed.
N into n
n into n
plus 1, 2n into 2n plus 1 divided by 6.
Perfect.
6.
Okay, so I'll stop that discussion there. I'll just apply the formula that is weighted arithmetic mean. Weighted arithmetic mean is equal to summation wx divided by summation w. Summation wx is n square into n plus 1 the whole square divided by 4 whole divided by summation w is n into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 divided by 6. So upon further simplification, what do we get? I'll just solve it here. I'll just erase this side. Upon simplification, I can say n square plus n plus 1 the whole square by 4. I can directly take this into the numerator and take the reciprocal of it. 6 divided by n into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1. N, one of the n's gets cancelled. N plus 1, one of the n plus 1's gets cancelled. 2 3's are 2 2's are. So what do I get? What's remaining on the numerator? 3 into n into n plus 1. Denominator 2 into 2n plus 1. That is what is remaining. This is the weighted arithmetic mean. Did we understand how did we solve?
Sir, could you once explain the formula part? The
Which formula part?
n plus 1 by 2 and then for summation of squares and summation of cubes.
Yeah. So you wanted me to explain the this part.
Yes, sir.
Yes. So these are the standard forms, Anish. Okay. So whatever we have here, sum of first and natural numbers, squares and cubes, standard forms. I was just discussing how these standard forms are correct. Okay. I was just discussing the proof of it. So I'll take 4 numbers. First 4 natural numbers I'm taking. So if I add them, I get 10. 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4. So if I substitute n as 4 here as well, 4 into 4 plus 1 is 5 divided by 2. 2 ones are 2 twos are 5 twos are 10. I would still get 10 as the answer. So here it was easy. First 4 natural numbers. If I have first 100 natural numbers sum, you need not keep on adding 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 up to 100. Instead, you can just substitute n as 100 here. You'll get the summation immediately. Correct. Same way for squares. 1 square plus 2 square plus 3 square plus 4 square. Right? 1 square is 1, 2 square is 4, 3 square is 9, 4 square is 16. You get 30 as the sum here if I add. Same thing, instead of doing that, if I substitute n as 4 here. Because I have 4 observations. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 into 4 plus 1 is 5 into 2n. n is 4. 4 into 2 is 8. 8 plus 1 is 9 divided by 6. 2 3s are 2 2s are 3 1s are 3 3s are 2 5s are 10 10 3s are 30. So we get it same way. 1 cube plus 2 cube plus 3 cube plus 4 cube. 1 cube is 1, 2 cube is 8, 3 cube 27, 4 cube 64. If you add these, you get 100. So if I substitute n as 4 here, instead of doing this, n is 4, 4 plus 1 is 5 by 2 the whole square. 2 ones are 2 twos are, 5 twos are 10, 10 square is 100. Okay, so that's a proof that the standard results are true.
Okay, sir.
Yes. Did everyone understand this?
Yes.
Sir.
Following?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Complete this so that we can discuss weighted harmonic mean. For those who are joining now, the class started at 8 o'clock. Okay, and this is CA course, right? You have to be disciplined. Are we writing this? Yeah, complete.
No.
Yes, sir.
I think some of us are writing. Yeah,
Yeah.
complete. Complete. Excellent, Vikram. Very good, Jeevan. Excellent. Completed. Same way can we calculate harmonic mean? So here we have the same points, same discussions, but weighted harmonic mean formula is
Summation W by X.
very good. Summation W divided by summation W by X. If you look at the previous table, we already have summation W. Summation W is this n into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 by 6. Correct. We want W by X. How do I calculate W by X? 1 square by 1 is 1. 2 square by 2 is 2. 3 square by 3 is 3. 4 square by 4 is 4. 5 square by 5 is 5. And so on. N square by n is n. It's not just W by X. We want summation W by X. Summation W by X is 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 up to n. What is this?
N into n plus 1 by 2.
Perfect. Sum of first n natural numbers. So sum of first n natural numbers we have just discussed here is n into n plus 1 by 2. So, weighted harmonic mean will be summation W, which is n into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 divided by 6 whole divided by summation W by x n into n plus 1 by 2. Upon simplification here, n into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 by 6 into 2 divided by n into n plus 1. n plus 1, n plus 1 cancelled. 2 ones are, 2 threes are. We get 2n plus 1 divided by 3. This is the weighted harmonic mean. Did we all understand this? Yes. Anyone writing this? Yeah, complete. Should I display the previous slide to get W by X? No.
Done, sir.
Good. Everyone done?
Yes, done.
Yes. Excellent. So that completes question number 12. Okay, before we proceed further, write down standard results. Standard results. Below that, sum of first n natural numbers. Sum of first n natural numbers. What is sum of first n natural numbers, Arpita?
N into n plus 1 by.
Yes, n into n plus 1 by 2. N into n plus 1 by 2. Below that, second one. Sum of squares of first n natural numbers. Sum of squares of first n natural numbers. What is that, Agastya?
n into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 by 6.
Perfect. N into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 divided by 6. Third one. Sum of cubes of first n natural numbers. Sum of cubes of first n natural numbers. What is that, Ramani?
N into n plus 1 divided by 2 whole square.
Perfect. N into n plus 1 by 2, the whole square. Below that, sum of first n odd numbers. Sum of first n odd numbers. Anyone?
N square.
N square, excellent. Yes, sum of first n odd numbers equals n square. Again, how do we get this if you want to test? It's simple. Odd numbers, first n odd numbers is 1, 3, 5, etc. So I'll just take first three odd numbers, 1 plus 3 plus 5. What is 1 plus 3 plus 5? 9. How many numbers we have? 1, 2, 3. 3 square is also 9. So sum of first and odd numbers, Shreya, is n square. Correct? Yes. Below that, sum of first n even numbers. Sum of first n even numbers. Anyone?
N into N plus
N
1.
into N plus 1.
N into
Excellent. Excellent. Yes, that is the sum of first n even numbers. N into n plus 1. How? Again, I take same 2, 4, 6 even numbers. First 3 even numbers. 2 plus 4 plus 6 is 12. N is 3 here. 3 into 3 plus 1 is 4. 3 fours are 12 again. So, sum of first n even numbers is n into n plus 1. Clear with these 5 results? Yes, these 5 results will become important for us, not only in this chapter specific, the entire syllabus. Okay, so that is about some of the standard results. Below that, weighted arithmetic mean of first n natural numbers. Weighted arithmetic mean of first n natural numbers is equal to the standard result that we got, 3n into n plus 1 divided by
2 into 2n plus 1.
2 into 2n plus 1. 3n into n plus 1 by 2 into 2n plus 1. That's what we got in the previous problem that we solved. Below that, weighted harmonic mean of first n natural numbers. Weighted harmonic mean of first n natural numbers is 2n plus 1 divided by
3.
3. 2n plus 1 divided by 3. Done? Very good. Come back. We have question number 13. Arithmetic mean and geometric mean are 5 and 4. Find the two observations.
Sir, after what we wrote now, no, sir?
Yes, correct. Next question. Very good, Jeevan. Vikram, correct. Ganavi, correct. Sahana are correct. No, Agastya. Yes, Anna, tell me.
Say, weighted, the one which you gave right now, it is only can be used only when the weights are squares of the corresponding.
Correct. You're right. Yes. So that is important. Yeah, we have to mention there. Yes.
Okay, sir.
So where we wrote those weighted arithmetic mean and weighted harmonic mean standard result, connect both. You have written weighted arithmetic mean, you have written weighted harmonic mean is equal to something. Connect both and write when weights are squares of the first 10 natural numbers. Very good. Apurva Jogi, you have to recheck. Tanushri, correct. Anish, correct. No Sunil. Arpita, correct. Anish, they have given us arithmetic mean and geometric mean. We have to calculate the two observations. No Sriram. Very good, Pranav. Correct. Yes, Sharath. Correct. Ashika, correct. Dhanush Hegde, correct. Swadi Iyer, correct. We'll discuss Samriti. Done? Okay, we'll discuss. That's better. So what we have here is they have given us arithmetic mean and geometric mean of the two observations. Arithmetic mean is 5. Geometric mean is 4. We have to find what the two observations are. Ulta. Correct? What is the formula for arithmetic mean? Summation x by n is 5. Correct? That's a formula. I'll consider the two observations as A and B. If I consider the two observations as A and B, this is nothing but A plus B by 2. Sum of the observations, A plus B, number of observations, 2. A plus B by 2 is 5. If I send 2 the other side, what happens? A plus B will be
10.
10. Very good. A plus B is 10. If A plus B is 10, if I send B the other side, A will be
10
10
minus
minus
B.
B. Perfect. Similarly, geometric mean is square root of product of the observations. What is the product of the observations here?
Sir, A into B.
Very good. A
Square
into
root
B,
of
square root of AB
A into
will be
B.
4. Very good,
4.
Anish. So further simplification, what do we do?
Remove the roots, so multiply by
Perfect.
square.
Yeah, square on both sides. If I take square on both sides, square root gets cancelled, I get AB.
Is
4
equal to
square is
16.
16. Very good. So AB is 16. A is equal to 10 minus B. Here, can I substitute instead of A 10 minus B?
Yes.
Yeah. 10 minus b into b is equal to 16. 10 into b is 10b minus b square is equal to 16. If I send both to RHS, minus b square becomes plus b square. Plus
Minus 10
10b becomes minus 10b
plus
plus
16.
16 is equal to 0. We have a quadratic equation. We need to solve this quadratic equation. There are two methods of solving. Either I can go with factorization or formula. Factorization, if I go, what are the factors that I get?
Minus 8b.
16b square. So we can take 2 and 8.
Very good. Minus 2 and
Minus 2
minus
and
8.
minus 8.
If I take minus 2 and minus 8, minus 2 minus 8 is minus 10. Minus 2 into minus 8 is plus 16.
Plus 16.
Perfect. So b square minus 2b minus 8b plus 16
10.
is equal to 0. b into b minus 2 minus 8 into b minus 2 is equal to 0. b minus 2 into b minus
minus
8
8.
equals 0.
B is
b
equal to
minus
B
2
is equal
equals
to
0
0.
or b minus 8 equals 0. So either b is equal to 2 or b is equal to 8. If b is 2, a will be 10 minus b. 10 minus 2, which is 8. If b is 8, a will be 10 minus 8, 2. So the observations are 2 and 8. Understood, everyone?
But first I got 2 and 7, sir. Now I rechecked, I got 2 and 8.
Good, good, Adrit.
I went wrong in that summation, sir. Means that second where.
Yeah, I understood. Got it. If you had joined at 8 o'clock, you would have not gone wrong.
Sir, I was in the coaching, sir. Sorry.
No issues. Just kidding. Complete this. Anyone is fine, Ramani. As far as you are getting the answer, either factorization method or the formula method. Formula method, I have not used it here because we have not learned the formula in the syllabus. We are yet to learn it. So that's the reason I have not used. But if you know the formula, definitely you can use it. Completed? No, complete. Done?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. That is the case. Can we move on to question number 14? That's one more interesting question. They have given us class interval and number of students, marks rather, marks and number of students, and they're asking us to calculate mean and median using the formula, then also calculate mode using that relationship between mean, median, and mode. that empirical relationship. So first job is to find mean and median. So here understanding what is given in the question is important. If you do that, if you get that, you'll get the answer. Excellent, Jivan. Right answer. Very good. Very good, Sahana. Very good. Vikram, mode needs to be calculated using that relationship. Since they're specifically given, just recheck that. Mean and median, perfect. Ganavi, very good. Correct. Very good. Tanushri, correct. Mayur, mean and median, correct. Mode you have to calculate using that empirical relationship. Yes, Vikram, correct. No, Anish. I think you have not read the question correctly. The data given, information given. Yes, Mayur, correct. No, Deepti. No, Sunil. Very good. Sharath, correct. Good. Can we discuss this? Discuss the answer for this? No, Pranav. You have to recheck. Yes, Anish, correct. Likewise, apply the empirical relationship, you'll get the mode. Yes, Samvriddhi, correct. You have to calculate mode similarly. No, Dhanush. Dhanush Hegde, you have to recheck. No, Gangotri. Very good, Nandita, but correct. No, Deepti. Okay, fine. So here, first we need to understand what is the data given here. What is this number of students column here? Or rather row. What is that?
LCF.
LCF.
Very good.
LCF.
It's not the frequencies. Right? It's not the frequencies because these are not class intervals. Correct? They are telling less than 10 there are 5 students. Less than 20 there are 13 students. Less than 20 means what? It's not 10 to 20.
0 to
Correct? Less
20.
than 20 is completely less than 20. 0 to 20 which includes these 5 students. So they have given us less than cumulative frequencies with 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 being the upper class boundaries of that class interval. So we have to, what should we do? We need to convert this less than cumulative frequency into normal frequencies and then solve it. Did everyone understand this? Yes, understanding that is crucial here. Once we understand that, it's straightforward question. Are we clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay, so we'll solve this. We'll understand how do we convert it and then calculate those frequencies. So class interval and less than cumulative frequency is what they have given us. Sorry, class interval is not given. They have just given us the boundaries. So less than 10, 0 to 10, less than 20, I'll take 10 to 20, 20 to 30, 30 to 40 and 40 to 50. What are the less than cumulative frequencies we have? 5,
13,
13,
23, 27, 30.
30. So from this, how do I get the frequencies? What would be the frequency for first class interval?
5.
5 itself.
5.
Less than 10, 5 means 0 to 10, 5 only. Correct. Next.
8.
8. Very good. Less than 20, there are 13, out of which 5 is there in the first class interval. The balance would be there in the second class. 8. Then next.
10.
10.
10. Very good. 23 minus 13 is 10. Then
4.
4.
27 minus 23 is 4. And last.
3.
Yes, this total should be 30. So now we have class intervals and frequencies. Whatever we want, we can calculate. Right? First we want is arithmetic mean. So to calculate arithmetic mean, what is the column? Yeah, midpoint. X is what I want. 0 plus 10 by 2.
5, 15.
Correct. 5, 15, 25, 35, 45
40.
are the midpoints. Then F into X.
Fx.
5 5s are 25, 15 8s are 120, 25 10s are 250, 35 4s are 140, 45 3s are 135. What is this total?
670.
670.
670. Very good. So arithmetic mean is summation fx by n. 670 divided by 30.
22.333.
22.33.
Yes, very good. 22.33. That's the median. Sorry, that's the mean that we get. Then they're asking us the median. To calculate median, first I want median class n by 2.
By 2.
Which is 30 by 2,
20 to
15.
30.
Yeah, 15 I have to locate in LCF column. We already have LCF here. 15 falls in, yes, Anish,
20
correct.
to 30.
20 to 30. Between 13 and 23 we have 15. So 20 to 30 class interval is the median class. If 20 to 30 is the median class, L1 is
20.
20 itself, because this is mutually exclusive class intervals. N by 2 we already have 15. N L
13.
13. Cumulative frequency of the pre-median class. NU
23.
23. And C
10.
10.
10. Then we can apply the formula. Median is equal to L1 plus N by 2 minus NL divided by NU minus NL into C. Correct, Ashika? L1 is 20 plus N by 2 is 15 minus 13. NU is 23 minus 13 into 10. That is 20 plus 2 by 10 into 10. 10 and 10 gets cancelled. 20 plus 2. Yes, median is 22.
22.
So this is the mean and median that we get. Then they're asking us to calculate mode using that empirical relationship. We know mode is equal to
3 into
median.
median by 2 into mode.
Perfect. So 3 into 22 minus 2 into 22.33.
66 minus 44.6.
Yes, 66 minus 44.66. We get 21.34 as the mode. That's it. Can we complete this? Complete. If anyone has any doubts here, you can ask me. Completed. Anyone still writing?
No, sir.
No.
Completed,
Okay,
sir.
fine. Excellent. So with that, we have come to the last part of this unit. If you remember, we started with why we learned 5 measures of central tendency. Why not one single?
Because it had limitations.
Yes, because each one of them have limitations and none of them satisfy all the 6 ideal criterias. Right? So which satisfies what is what we have to just understand, and these are very, very important because questions can be asked, straightforward MCQ questions. Right? We'll have, it's just easy, you have to just identify the correct answer there. Now first one, which is the first measure of central tendency we learned, Anish?
Arithmetic mean.
The arithmetic mean.
Arithmetic mean, yes. Now in case of arithmetic mean is the best measure of central tendency. Okay, among all, it's the best measure because it satisfies most of the characteristics that we have there, the criterias that we have there. Now, what are the criterias what that it satisfies? It is rigidly defined. Right? There is no ambiguity. It's rigidly defined. We know the formula for arithmetic mean. It doesn't change. Arithmetic mean formula cannot change at all. Right? Similarly, It is based on all observations. Well, what's the formula of arithmetic mean? Summation x by n.
Summation
That means
x
we are
by-
adding all the observations. That means we are considering all the observations. It's based on all the observations. Is it easy to calculate?
Yes, sir.
Yes, compared to all others, it is simple to calculate. Once you calculate arithmetic mean, can you explain someone what is that?
Yes, sir.
It is easy to comprehend also, understand, and it is amenable to mathematical properties. That is, I can further use it for various analysis, whether mathematical or statistical analysis, we can use it. Right? Subsequently, you will understand in various cases we'll be using arithmetic mean. So all these are satisfied. So 5 characteristics it is satisfying. Then what is the drawback? The one characteristic left. What is that?
It can't be calculated for open-end classes.
Open-ended class.
Very good. Open-ended class. So the drawback here is it gets affected by extreme observations. Gets affected by extreme observations. The incidental result of that is it is not possible for us to calculate arithmetic mean in case of open-ended class intervals. In case of open-ended class intervals. Why? In case of open-ended class intervals, you will have less than 100, 100 to 200, 200 to 400, and greater than 400. Here, what is the upper class limit of this class interval? What is the lower class limit? We do not know. Unless we know the upper limit and lower limit, we will not be able to calculate the midpoint. If I do not know the midpoint, I cannot get f into x. Same way, we cannot get the arithmetic mean. Okay, so that's the main limitation of arithmetic mean, and hence we will not consider it as ideal. However, compared to all other discussions, yes, this is better. Hence, it is the best measure of central tendency. Same way, we have median. In case of median also, if you look at, yes, this is rigidly defined. We know what is median, middlemost value. It doesn't change, right? So it's rigidly defined. Definitely, it is simple to calculate. Arrange in ascending order, find out the midpoint. And once you calculate, if you want to explain someone also, it is easy. This is the middlemost value. We can explain. It's easy to comprehend also. However, is it based on all observations?
No, sir.
No, it is not based on all observations. It's only based on the middle one. Correct? So not based on all observations. And it does not have mathematical treatments, mathematical properties. Very rarely we use median for further statistical analysis. Right? Similarly, one more interesting advantage is this. It is least affected by extreme observations because extreme observations will be at the end. This is focusing only on the middle because once we arrange in ascending order, least affected by extreme observations. Now, if I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, my arithmetic mean will be 3. Instead of 5, if I have 500, what would be my arithmetic mean?
3.
No, it cannot be 3. Arithmetic mean, Sahana.
Sorry. I
5, 10 divided by 5, you get 102 as the arithmetic mean. Correct? Whereas, whether irrespective of whether this particular observation is 5 or 500, your median will always be 3. Middlemost value. It is least affected by middlemost value. Understanding? Sorry, least affected by extreme observations. And this is the most appropriate measure in case of open-ended class intervals. For open-ended class intervals, we have to calculate median. We have no other option. Right? Any other measure of central tendency we will not be able to calculate. But median, yes, it's the most appropriate measure. So in exams, they can ask indirect question. How? They can just give you an open-ended class interval and ask you to find the appropriate measure of central tendency. They'll not tell median. So in such cases, we'll have to calculate median there. Are we understanding?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Same way. Mode. Regarding mode, again, there is not much properties, not much things to be discussed. Here, the only thing that we have to focus on, there are cases where mode can be undefined. Mode remains undefined. Possible. There are scenarios, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There is no mode at all in that observation because none of them are repeated. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Similarly, there are cases where there can be more than one mode also in a scenario, right? And it is not available for mathematical treatment. So no mathematical properties there. Very rarely we use mode for further statistical analysis. And mode also get affected by extreme observations, sampling fluctuations as well. Okay, so it has little more limitations when compared to mean and median. Whereas if I come to geometric mean and harmonic mean together, geometric mean and harmonic mean, they have mathematical treatments. In advanced statistics, in advanced mathematical analysis, geometric mean and harmonic mean are used. Right? When compared to AM, GM and HM, it's GM and HM are used. So mathematical properties definitely they have. And they are rigidly defined because we know the formula, it doesn't change. It has to be the product of the observations and nth root in case of geometric mean. It has to be reciprocal of arithmetic mean of reciprocal of observations in case of harmonic mean. And they are based on all observations. When I take product of all observations. When I calculate the reciprocals, I'll reciprocal all the observations, correct? So it's based on all the observations. However, see, if you look at this, it's same property, same advantages as arithmetic mean. But one advantage is the difference. One point is the difference here. That becomes a disadvantage here. What is that?
Complexity in calculation.
Yes, it is difficult to calculate. Not only difficult in calculation. Once you calculate harmonic mean is 3.33. If you want to explain someone what is that, how do you explain? No, it's difficult to explain as well. So difficult to make people understand. So difficult to comprehend also. It's difficult to compute and difficult to comprehend. However, if that is the case, why do we learn it? Why do we use it? It's used, or it's the best measure in case of rates and ratios. Okay, this becomes important. Again, in exams, they'll not tell you calculate geometric mean. This is geometric mean. Okay, they'll not tell you calculate geometric mean. They'll just give you percentages: 100%, 200%, 400%. Calculate appropriate measure of central tendency or calculate average. There, we have to use geometric mean when they give you rates, percentages, ratios, etc. Similarly, harmonic mean is used in case of speed. So they'll give you the average speed, the speed he moved from place A to B at 50 kilometers per hour, come back from B to A at 40 kilometers per hour, calculate average. Average is not 50 plus 40 by 2. No. Here, for calculation of average speed, we have to use harmonic mean. Okay, so they may not directly give you calculation of harmonic mean, etc. They'll just give you that scenario. So in case of speed, always harmonic mean. In case of ratios, rates and percentages, always geometric mean. In case of open-ended class intervals, always median. Are we clear with this? Yes.
Yes, sir.
Everyone, Bhavish, understood? That is also there. Very good, Sahana. The observation cannot be 0 in geometric mean and harmonic mean. If you have 0, the calculations will go for a toss. Very good. Yes. Can we write down these points? Okay, you can just say properties and write all these points. Properties or advantages, limitations, merits and demerits, either way. They might not, Ramani. Okay, they may not directly tell you that calculate geometric mean. They'll just give you percentages and say calculate average or calculate appropriate measure. So we need to connect. Same way, they'll give you speed information, calculate average speed. So in such case, we have to connect that, yes, average speed, it has to be geometric mean.
The number of observations in geometric mean they would give the large or the small in percentage and rates.
Very small. See, geometric mean they cannot give more than 4.
Yeah, that's why.
Right?
That was
They'll
my
definitely
question.
not. They'll definitely not. Don't worry about that. Done?
Once again, sir.
Yeah, complete.
Sir,
Yeah, yes, Arpita.
sir, what's the last point in mode? Could you please tell?
Yeah, mode is affected by sampling fluctuations. So when you take the units using samples, sampling techniques, because of sampling error, there are chances that the mode might be wrong. Mode gets affected. Yes.
Sir, completed.
Yeah, good. Everyone done? Yes.
Yes, sir.
So this part of this discussion, this slide that we have discussed now can be important. Normally, there can be one question from this examination perspective. Okay. So don't ignore this as well. Yes. With this, we are done with the first part of this chapter, the first unit, which is measures of central tendency. We have discussed 5 measures: mean, median, mode, geometric mean, and harmonic mean. Clear? Everyone clear till here?
Yes,
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 sir.
Yes. So with that, we will move on to the second unit of this chapter, which is measures of dispersion. So what is this measures of dispersion? For any given set of observations, there are 2 characteristics. One is central tendency. What is central tendency? We have just understood. That is tendency of the observations to cluster around a central value. Even though they are different values, even though they are far off values, but they surround the average, surround the central value. What is dispersion? Dispersion says, even though 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is a set of observations, average is 3. When I say average is 3, it doesn't mean that all the observations are 3. Right? On an average, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 together, put together, 3 would be the representative of them, average. So what is the deviation of the other observations from that average? That deviation is called dispersion. So I'll explain this with the help of a plot. See, if you look at this, if this is the average, what does measures central tendency tell us? All the observations would cluster around this average, correct? Now, what is the measure of dispersion telling us? Yes, they cluster around the average, but this observation and this observation are different. What is the difference between this observation and the mean? What is the difference between this observation and the mean? What's the difference between this observation and the mean? Understanding the difference, understanding the variation, understanding the deviation is dispersion. Okay, it's dispersion. It's the difference between the or deviation of the observations from the average. It need not be arithmetic mean, any average. Okay, that is dispersion. Calculating that is measures of dispersion. Now, if I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, what is the arithmetic mean?
3.
3. Very good. Arithmetic mean is 3. If I have 1, 3, and 5, what is the arithmetic mean?
3.
3 itself. Just because their arithmetic mean are same, can I say these two observations are these two distributions are same? No, because they have deviation different. Here the difference between the observations are 1. Here the difference between the observations are 2. So they will have a different measure of dispersion. They have a different measure of dispersion. So both the characteristics, central tendency as well as dispersion, are important for us. Central tendency and dispersion are important for us to understand the characteristic of a set of observations. Is that clear? Yes. How many measure of central tendency we had in our syllabus?
5.
5.
We have 4 measures of dispersion. Okay, we have range, we have mean deviation, we have standard deviation, as well as quartile deviation. Okay, coming to the measures of dispersion, these are the 4 measures that we learn. Yes, to start with, we have 2 different types, 2 different categories of dispersion measures. One is called absolute measure. Whatever we listed now, these are absolute measure. When I say absolute measure, see, in measures of central tendency also, when I calculate arithmetic mean, let's say I had weights of students and I calculated the average weight as 55. What does this mean? The average weight is 55 kgs. Correct? This is in absolute terms. Similarly, if I get a standard deviation as 2.3, then it is 2.3 kgs. So for one set of observations, standard deviation is 2.3 kg. Let's say another set is deviation of marks. There I get the standard deviation of marks is 5. It will be 5 marks. Can I compare these two?
No, sir.
No, sir.
No, because one is in kgs, one is in a different
In
unit
mark.
altogether. Correct. So they are of different units. Comparison not becomes impossible, becomes difficult. So we have something called relative measure. Relative measures are free from units because they are expressed in percentages. They are expressed in percentages. What are the relative measures? We have same discussion. Add coefficient. Coefficient of range. Coefficient of mean deviation. Coefficient of standard deviation. And coefficient of quartile deviation. Coefficient of standard deviation is also called as coefficient of variation. Okay, these are the 4 measures that we'll be learning one by one. Before we look into these measures of dispersion, we just grossly understood what is the difference between absolute measure and relative measure. We learned that absolute measure is dependent on units of measurement. Relative measure is unit free. Absolute measure cannot be used for comparison, whereas relative measure is can be used for comparison. Now, relative measure can be calculated only if I know absolute measure, meaning only if I know range, I can calculate coefficient of range. Only if I know mean deviation, I can calculate coefficient of mean deviation. So which is easier to calculate, absolute or relative?
Absolute.
Absolute, because relative measures take 2-3 extra steps when compared to absolute measure. Okay, so absolute measure is easier to calculate. Comparatively difficult to calculate. Are we clear? Yes. So this is the basics, okay, of what we had to know in this chapter. Is that clear, everyone till here?
Yes, sir.
Okay, write down. Write down dispersion below that. It is the second most important characteristic of a distribution. Second most important characteristic of a distribution. Which is the first important characteristic?
Measures of central tendency.
Central tendency. Very good. Excellent. Below that, two distributions may be identical in respect of central tendency but may differ on scatterness. Full stop. Next point. Dispersion is the amount of deviation from an appropriate measure of central tendency. Below that, measures of central tendency under that two arrow marks, left hand side absolute measure, right hand side relative measure.
Sir, measures of dispersion.
Dispersion,
Yes,
sir.
Measures
sir,
of dispersion.
that
Okay, if I had said central tendency, change it. Yeah, measures of dispersion. Sorry. Measures of dispersion, two arrow marks, absolute measure and relative measure. Absolute measure and relative measure. Below that, below absolute measure, you can write these 3 points. Below relative measure, you write these 3 points. It is dependent on unit of measurement, cannot be used for comparison, easier to compute. It is unit free, used for comparison, comparatively difficult to compute or calculate.
Sir, what's the third point for absolute measure?
Easier to compute.
Sir, can you repeat second one?
Yeah, it cannot be used for comparison. Here, it can be used for comparison. Done?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Below that, below absolute measures, write these four: range, mean deviation, standard deviation, quartile deviation. Below relative measures, coefficient of range, coefficient of mean deviation, coefficient of standard deviation, and coefficient of quartile deviation.
So these are the types of absolute deviation.
These are the four measures of absolute. These are the four measures of relative. Done?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Very good. Yes. So, the first measure of dispersion, before we look into it, again, like central tendency, why we should have these four different measures? Why not the one single measure? The answer is the same. Here also we have the same six ideal characteristics which none of the measures of dispersion satisfy. Therefore, we will have four measures depending on the scenario, like we had there. For open-ended class intervals, we go with median. To calculate speed, we go with harmonic mean. Right? To calculate rates, percentages, we go with geometric mean. In most of other cases, we go with arithmetic mean. Likewise, depending on the scenario here, we have to choose the different measures of dispersion. Okay, so the first measure that we have is range. A simple discussion which you have already learnt. Somewhere we calculated range, somewhere we used range, you remember? Where?
Frequency distribution. Highest.
Class interval, finding out the number of class intervals in case of frequency distribution construction. Very good. So there we understood that range is
Highest value minus lowest value.
highest value minus lowest value is the range. That's all. Range is the difference between largest and the smallest observation. So it's very easy to calculate. In case of raw data, what are we supposed to do? Identify the largest value, identify the smallest value, take the difference. In case of discrete observation also, in case of discrete, you have x and f. So you know what is the highest value of x, you know what is the lowest value of x. So highest value and lowest value of x will give us the range. Whereas in case of continuous distribution, in case of the continuous distribution, I have class intervals and frequencies 0 to 10, etc. So what would be the highest value?
Upper class boundary of the last class.
Very good. It is upper class boundary, not limit. Upper class boundary of the last class interval is the highest value. What is the lowest value?
Lowest class boundary of
the
first
lowest
class interval.
Of the first class interval. Yes. Lower class boundary of the first class interval is the lowest value. So highest value minus lowest value will give us the range. Is that clear? Yes. Can we write down range? Range, below that, difference between the highest and the lowest observations. Difference between highest and the lowest observation. Below that, in case of raw data, in case of raw data and discrete data, range is the difference between the highest and lowest value identified. Range is the difference between highest and lowest value identified.
Said lowest value at
Highest and lowest value identified. Below that, however, in case of continuous data, highest value is the highest value is upper class boundary upper class boundary of the upper class boundary of the last class interval, upper class boundary of the last class interval, and lowest value is lowest value is lower class boundary of the first class interval. Lower class boundary of the first class interval. Clear? Yes. Below that, how do we calculate coefficient of range? Coefficient of range formula is, how did you calculate range? Highest value minus lowest value, correct? Highest minus lowest divided by highest plus lowest. Since we want to express it in percentage, into 100. Highest minus lowest divided by highest plus lowest into 100 is how we calculate coefficient of range. Okay, write down coefficient of range, h minus L by h plus L into 100. Done?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Come to page number 102 of the material. We have question number 1. Following are the wages of 8 workers expressed in rupees. Find the range and coefficient. Yes, very good, Kadavi. Correct. Sharath, correct. Sahana, correct. Yes. No, Sriram, I think you have to recheck. Tanushri also, I think you have to recheck. Vikram, correct. Arpita Hegde, you have to recheck. Dhanush, correct. Ashika, correct. Rachana, you have to recheck. Nandita, but correct. Trisha, correct. Mayur, you have to recheck. Bhargavi, N, correct. Prapti, you have to recheck. Pranav Pai, correct. Okay, we'll discuss this. I think many answers I have got. So first, what is the highest value here?
96.
96.
96. Very good. What is the lowest value?
50.
50.
50. Excellent. So highest minus lowest is 96 minus 50.
46.
46.
40.
Very good. And coefficient is highest minus lowest divided by highest plus lowest into 100. Highest is 96. Lowest is 50. Highest is 96. Lowest is 50 into 100. 46 divided by 146
into
correct? Into 100, we get 31.51%.
1.5%.
5051. Yeah, that's okay. So this is the coefficient of range and this is the range. Did everyone understand?
Yes, sir.
Anyone writing this?
1 minute, sir.
Yeah, complete.
Done, sir.
Everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Yes, very good. Okay, fine then. So with that, I think we'll stop for the day. Okay, in the next class, we still have few properties to be learned with regard to range. We'll discuss that, solve few more problems, and then move on. Okay, that's what we'll be targeting in the next class. Clear with this? Anyone has any doubts still here?
No, sir.
No, excellent. If that's the case, we'll continue in the next class, guys. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Bye.
Thank you.
Sir.
Bye.
Bye, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Is the screen visible?
No.
No, sir.
No, sir.
Is it your first session or was there a session before this as well?
There was a session before, sir.
Whose session was it?
SMS, sir.
Perfect. Done. Audible? Yes.
Yes,
No?
sir.
Yes, sir.
Brilliant. Good morning, everyone. Hope you guys are doing well. Yes. No.
Good morning, sir.
Morning, sir.
Good
Energy.
morning, sir.
Sunday morning, at least we should be energetic enough.
Good morning.
All right. Looking at your faces, seems like you've had perfect breakfast of a Sunday morning, which you can have, and now sleep for next 2 hours. That's the plan. Correct? Don't. 100%, at least in my session, I can assure you, you will not sleep because I will keep yelling at the top of my voice. All right? So you don't have to worry about it. 2 hours. Let's give our heart and soul. Forget about everything else. Let's focus to the exclusion of everything else. All right? Close your books. Sit straight. PVR movie, 2 hours. Sit straight. Let's get started. Today's session, we're going to quickly revise whatever we have discussed till now. All right? Then we begin with a couple of important topics in today's session from partnership. Before that, let's get started with a small story. Chalega?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Can I go ahead?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Insist you to keep your cameras on. Those of you who are with your cameras off, what are you doing under the sky? I don't know, with your cameras off. Don't worry, nobody is going to judge you, neither your background. Keep your cameras on. Let's get started. How many of you know Rahul Dravid? I'm sure everybody sitting here knows Rahul Dravid. If you don't know Rahul Dravid, there is a problem. All right? Not knowing partnership, it's okay. But not knowing Rahul Dravid, 100% problem. I'm not sure how many of you, Rajdeep sir might have told this to you guys in the past or not. I will narrate something which Rajdeep sir had narrated when I was a CA Foundation student, all right, CPT student back then, which I am still, all right, a proud student of Rajdeep sir because of this one incident which is etched in my mind forever. Rahul Dravid was Rajdeep sir's batchmate, all right. So all of them from Joseph's, I repeat, Rahul Dravid was Rajdeep sir's batchmate, same batch, all right, just like you and me right now in the same batch. So those of you sleeping, continue. So Rajdeep sir and Rahul Dravid, same batch. Rahul Dravid was playing under 16 back then, all right, I'm sorry, under 18 back then. So it so happened that in one of the league matches, or maybe one of the matches, all right, it might be just a normal cricket, nothing significant, all right, he was batting and he found that when you're batting, right, because of the sweat, the bat grip and the gloves was slipping off. He was not having that grip enough to hold the bat appropriately. Am I making sense? Everyone with me? All right. Don't get into technicalities. Simple. He was not able to hold bat. Simple. He spoke to his coach. His coach said, you're not able to hold the bat because you're not able to get these gloves. You're not able to get comfortable with the gloves. It's a small, young, under 18 player. All right. He hasn't seen the world yet enough. I hope you realize it's as much as you guys are right now. And he is going to play the nationals. It so happened that his coach just told him one thing. I want you to assume that these gloves are a part of your body. He started wearing gloves in the morning when he got up. He used to use the gloves while he is holding the spoon having breakfast. He used to hold the same gloves while writing, holding a pen. He used to wear the same gloves in the classroom when he is opening his book, he is closing his book, he is carrying his bag, he is doing everything under the sky with the gloves on. You and I would have thought, such a show off. All right. We don't know what is happening on the other side. You and I would have definitely thought, what is wrong with him? Why does he have to show off that he plays for the college? You and I would have definitely thought this. Look at the perseverance, friends. The next match was a selection. He got selected, and thereafter it was for the Ranji. After that, he got selected for the Indian national team. What is that one thing which I picked it up from there? When you think something is not comfortable, make it a part of your system. When you think attending a theory class is just not possible, make it a part of your system. Eating food is not easy. Cooking food is equally not easy. People do it. And you're eating. Pursuing something which somebody might have forced you is a separate thing. But if you have chosen CA Foundation out of your own willing, you cannot have reasons. You cannot have any sort of thoughts that I cannot. The only thing which you know is getting your name prefixed with these two alphabets called CA. Life is absolutely beautiful once these two letters are prefixing your name. I remember one student, all right? So it was just the initial batches when I had started CA Foundation. I never used to take CA Foundation in the inception. I used to handle at CA Inter and Final. I was not there at CA Foundation at all. And sir insisted we started our CA Foundation journey. Those of you thinking, sir, when will you take up Indian partnership? I will. Don't worry. That's my headache. Coming back to the point, CA Foundation, when I started, there was one student whose father was an auto driver. All right. Each one of us have our own backgrounds. Good, bad, absolutely whatever it is, we accept it with pride. Now, this person's father was an auto driver. She started, all right, she started her CA Foundation journey. Back then it used to be CPT, all right. Person was very clear, sir, my father is riding that auto rickshaw day and night only to ensure that I can go ahead and peacefully sit in your class. This is exactly each one of our thoughts as well. Each one of our parents also are putting in something. You might be coming from a family which is absolutely well-to-do. Still, somebody has put in sweat. That's why it is absolutely well-to-do. Let's not take it for granted. Let's ensure that at least we do justice to somebody else's efforts. All right. It's had they been, I'm not sure. So one of my friends in US, all right, their family structure is very clear. 18 kicked out of the family house. All right. Kicked out of the house. You live, you do whatever under the sky. Ask yourself if this would have been the situation with us. Half of us would have been nomadic. Do you agree? Half of us would have been into things which we weren't supposed to. So guys, let's appreciate somebody is putting in their hard-earned time, hard-earned sweat, hard-earned money. Let's not let that go in vain. Let's be very fair enough, all right? Whether you do it for yourself or not, let's do it for that one person who is putting in his time, her time, whatever it is, all right? Sunday morning, sir, breakfast was heavy. After this Gyan, I cannot focus on Indian partnership. Let me see. Let's get started, all right? Akshay, section 464. Quick. What is section 464? Has to be at the tip of your tongue. Now suddenly I see people turning off their camera. How hypocritic, how strange this is. Agastya, keep your camera on. 1 or 2. Akshay. The more you go away, the more I will haunt you guys. Akshay,
Sir, I went to on the fan,
good. Okay, Akshay.
I don't remember, sir.
No problem. Okay, no problem. Nandita, not more than 50 partners in a partnership firm. Where is it coming from?
Section 464 of Companies Act 2000.
Akshay, 464 of Companies Act is dealing with not more than 50 partners. Clear, everyone? All right. Skanda, section 4. Skanda, section 4. You'll have to unmute yourself and give the answer, sir. Right, wrong, don't bother. Give your answers. We'll learn together. Not sure? All right, go ahead. Tanish, section 4. Quick.
The Indian Partnership 1932, which contains definition of partnership, partners, and partnership firm.
And firm name. All right. Viksha, what is the definition of partnership? Quick.
Partnership is defined as the relation between persons who have agreed to share the profits of a business carried on by all or any of them acting on behalf of all.
Clear, everyone? Guys, those of you who have not answered, you don't have to worry. We didn't know, we are not able to recall, no problem. But let's ensure we put in effort now, all right? That's the whole thought. Chalega, no problem at all. Shreya, but FA 53. All right, with me?
Yes, sir.
All right. What is, all right, explanation, or rather, what are the 5 elements of partnership? Quick. 5 elements of partnership.
I don't know, sir.
Just now our friend has told the definition. We can't say we don't know. All right. Ranjit.
Sir.
Go ahead, Shreya.
Carried by all, any of them acting for all. Two persons are agreed to share the profit.
What else? You're there. You're right. Ranjit, good. Quick, 5 elements of partnership.
Sir, sorry, sir, it's my first
class. No problem. Done. Raksha, quick.
Sir, it is a relation between two persons. It is carried on by all or any of them acting for all. It is sharing of profits between two persons. I don't remember.
You don't remember the rest? Come on. Bhargavi, 2 more left. Quick.
Sir, which Bhargavi, sir?
Bhargavi N, the one who asked which Bhargavi is the one
Yes,
that
sir.
I'm talking about.
Sir, carried on by all or anyone of them acting on behalf of all, association, and then profit sharing, and then I know it, sir.
It's like exam. I know the answer, but I don't want to write. All right. Good. Pranav, 2 more left. Quick.
Sir, it is an association of 2 persons. It is a result of an agreement. Must be a business. Profit from the business must be shared. Business must be carried on by all or any of them acting for all.
Brilliant. All right, guys. First class, I'm okay with it. Next class, if you attend my session without revising what we have discussed in the past, I will not let people in again for that entire chapter. I'm very clear. Next class, if you attend my session without reading, I will not leave you guys. I will not allow you guys to attend my session on that chapter at least. Next chapter, you resume. Anyway, you're not focusing on that chapter. Chhod do. Okay? Not doing, chalega. Accepting, chalega. Putting in effort, 100% you have to do it. Let's get started with today's session now. Is the screen visible? Yes?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes.
Let's quickly revise whatever we have discussed till now, and then we begin with today's session. Section 4, partnership is a relationship between 2 or more persons who have agreed to share the profits of the business. I was waiting for that. Quick. You have to quick.
Relation, sir.
Ranjit, those of you who are attending my session for the first time, don't get worried. All right. I have discussed this. Ask the CAPS team to give you access to the previous videos. Nevertheless, today's session, whatever I'm going to discuss, you will be able to understand. Don't worry about it. Skanda. So let's go back. Section 4 defines partnership. What is a partnership? It's a relation between 2 or more persons who have agreed to share the profits of a business carried on by all or any of them acting on behalf of all. Individually, we are called partners. Together, we are called as partnership firm. The name in which we run the business is called as partnership firm name. Under elements of partnership, 5 elements. How many partners can I have? I can have only 50 partners. Where is this coming from? Section 464 of Companies Act 2013. Very, very important. All right. Akshay, next. We went on to understand, can I go ahead and carry on the business for charitable purposes? Answer is no. Second thing, can two companies start a partnership firm? 100% yes. Can two partnership firms start a partnership firm? Answer is yes. Then we went on to understand.
Sir, no, sir.
Majority of you are nodding just for the sake of it.
No, sir.
Smita, majority of you are nodding just for the sake of it. All right. Two companies can start a partnership firm? 100% yes. Can two partnership firms start a partnership firm? Answer is no.
No.
Why? Because there is no separate person. Then we went on to understand, just sharing of rental income, can it be called as a partnership? Answer is no. Like this we saw, there are three elements. Section 6 says there are three elements or three tests which has to be satisfied if you want to call it as a partnership. What are the three tests? Is there an agreement? Is there sharing of profit? Is there a business which can be carried on by all or any of them acting on behalf of all? Next, we went on to understand explanation, all right, wherein we have seen a few examples, even though you're sharing profits, but there is no partnership. Even though you might be sharing profits, but there is no partnership. Why? Because there is no underlying business. What are those examples? First, giving money or profits to a lender. Second, to a servant or an agent. Third, to a widow or child of a deceased partner. Fourth, in case of an goodwill. We went on to understand what are the three terms. We saw a couple of case laws, all right, Shanti Ranjan Das Gupta versus the Dasiran Murzamul, where court said, check for four basic things in a partnership. If you want to check if there is a partnership or not, check four things. If there is no bank account, if there are no accounts maintained, if you have not informed your daddy, who's your daddy? Registrar of Firms, which is called as the Deputy Director of Firms. All right. Next, if you have not gone ahead and opened a bank account, I've already mentioned, if you don't have terms and conditions of partnership, if these basic four things are only missing, there is no partnership. We saw the case law of KD Kamath and Co, where they have gone ahead to understand that the partnership brings in the concept of agency. All right, what is agency? Business can be carried on by all or any of them acting on behalf of all. We saw the concept of types of partners. All right, Anish, the first concept is based on duration. The first one is called as from the duration. It can be partnership at will or it can be for fixed partnership. Partnership at will means like you guys, come whenever you want, leave whenever you go. Fixed partnership. Fixed partnership is only for a fixed period. We are not going to do anything beyond 1.5 hours or 2 hours. All right. Something that I am particular, 2 hours ka session, only 2 hours, nothing more than that. Next one is types of partnership, seeing from the business perspective. What kind of business are we doing? There can be two types of partnership. The first one is called particular partnership, where we will sell only sarees. We are not going to sell anything else. Particular business. We are not going to do anything beyond this. The second category is general partnership. Today we are selling sarees. Tomorrow we will sell bomb. Third day we'll sell ourselves. Chalega? Chalega. General partnership. Clear with the concept, everyone? Understood? We went on to understand what is the concept of partnership deed. Partnership is coming into picture, Indira, because of an agreement. Now that agreement can be, Shreya, verbal or written. If it is verbal, it is verbal. It's just a partnership agreement. But if it is written and if it is stamped under the Stamp Act, it will be called as a partnership deed. Now, what is this partnership deed? It has name, place, animal, thing. What name, place, animal, thing? Who are you? Where are you from? What kind of business? Who are the partners? How much is the interest that you're going to get? What is the profit sharing ratio? Where are we going to do the business? What kind of partnership it is? What kind of partners do we have? All your kundali is captured in the deed. That is called as partnership deed. Clear, everyone? Prapti with me? Next, we went on to understand types of partner. The first one, active partner. Example, quick.
Sir, you.
Mehul, sir.
Look at the brilliance, all right? Somehow you guys have come to consensus. Second one, sleeping partner. Example?
Me, sir.
How under the sky can you live with this kind of problem? I don't know, but nevertheless, active partner is the one who is actively engaged in the affairs of the firm. Listen to me very carefully, all right? Active partner is a partner who is actively engaged in the affairs of the firm. Now, what happens if he is an active partner? He will be liable jointly, severally. What is the meaning of this? Tomorrow, if anything goes wrong, sell your house, sell your kidney, sell yourself, bring in the money. Clear, everyone? Second thing is called sleeping partner. Sleeping partner will not be engaged in the affairs of the firm. What will he do then? Only give money.
Profit.
After that, he is going to sleep. Will he get a share in the profits? Yes. Should he take up losses? Yes. Now listen to me. Tomorrow, if there is any liability, should he also be jointly and severally liable? Answer is yes. Ranjit, we are talking about types of partner. All right. Third category. Friend, you don't have to worry. If a few things are very fast for you, relax. No problem. All right. It's your first session. Pick it up. Maybe you can take access from the CAPS team. Watch the previous videos and then you will make sense of whatever we are discussing. Third thing, we're talking about nominal partner. Now, who is this nominal partner? Somebody who has given his name. All right. Somebody who has lent his name. Such partners are called as nominal partner. Do you think they will do it free of cost? Answer is no. All right. What example did we take?
Sir,
Amitabh Bachchan's.
Amitabh Bachchan was for nominal partner.
Sir, he was a partner by holding out. Nominal partner, we took Shetty sir example.
In this situation, somebody who's going to give his name is called as nominal partner. Simple as that. We had taken Shetty sir's example itself. You're right. All right. Where we had mentioned, looking at your and my face, nobody is going to buy. So we tell Shetty sir to just let us use his name as a partner. Will he get a share in profit? Maybe, maybe not. Second thing, will he be liable for the debts of the firm? Answer is yes. Jointly and severally liable. The next concept is partners in profit only. Example, quick. Brilliant. Guys, few examples you just end up remembering, all right? You remember Shraddha Kapoor?
Yes, sir.
Whether you remember example or not, you'll remember Shraddha Kapoor for sure, all right? Now the point is, here the person is getting introduced, but only for profits. If there are losses, don't call me. Now, will this person also be jointly and severally liable? Maybe not. All right. This is the whole concept of partners in profit only. Incoming partner, outgoing partner. Incoming partner, somebody who's getting introduced to the partnership. Outgoing partner means somebody who is moving out of the partnership. What is important here is, I want you to remember, Vikshita, incoming partner will be liable only for things which has happened after he got admitted. Before he got admitted, can he be liable? Answer is no. It's as good as asking, can I become a parent before me taking birth? Not possible. Not possible. All right. Biologically not possible. Rest, I'll leave it to you. Second thing, outgoing partner. Somebody who's left the firm, can he be liable after his exit? Answer is no. What we have just spoken is a question for 2 marks. All right. Liability of partners in case of incoming partner and outgoing partner. Clear, Chinmay? All right. The next thing is partner by holding out. Example?
Amitabh Bachchan.
All right. If you remember, the example that we had taken, Pujashri, was in case of going for a party. All right. We've introduced Amitabh sir as a partner in our firm. All right. Sir was busy eating food. He forgot to tell, no, I am not a partner. Now, what happened? Because of this, if any third party has gone ahead and assumed that this guy is a partner, his silence is, he is not saying that he is not a partner. I will assume his silence as acceptance. Deepika, all right. We are talking about Nachiket. In a situation where a partner does not go ahead, a person does not go ahead and deny that I'm not a partner, then he will be assumed to be a partner. This is an exception to what Rajdeep sir has taught. Silence is acceptance. All right. Rather, this is a case where silence is acceptance. General law, silence is not acceptance. General law, silence is not accepted. But is there an exception? Yes. Partner by holding out is a beautiful exception only for this. Clear, everyone? Ganavi? All right. Next, we saw, I think we had already seen one of the RTP questions. Did we?
No, sir.
Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and look. Read, one of you, quick.
Explain the provisions of the Indian Partnership Act relating to the creation of partnership by holding out.
November 2020 RTP. All right. So during the classes itself, I will be solving your revision test papers, mock test papers, and past examination question papers. Don't miss the classes. Those of you think we'll do it in the YouTube and all that nonsense recorded classes, you'll not enjoy. Trust me, you'll not enjoy. Coming back to the point, in a situation where if a topic is asked in RTP, you have to understand it's an important topic from examination perspective. If something is coming in RTP, it's an important topic from exam perspective as well. Clear, everyone? All right. So in this question, if you see, the question is partner by holding out. You have to give a detailed write-up. How is or what is the provision under the act on partner by holding out? In simple terms, the whole example that we've spoken about, Amitabh Bachchan. Next thing is duties of partner. Ready for today's session? All right. I've spent half an hour only on revising whatever we have discussed. Now we get started with today's
In
session.
that question,
The
in that
holding
question, the
partner is
partnership
also called as estoppel partner, right?
Correct.
So that question said partnership by holding.
by
Is it?
holding.
Now partnership by holding out, sir, what answer should I give? Similar law. All right. Nothing will change. You have to bring in the same point. We are talking about estoppel partner or partnership by partner by holding out. It's nothing changes there. Understood? Everyone, sit straight. Now, listen to the question carefully and then answer. Don't jump to conclusions. Listen to the question carefully and then answer. Close all your books. Close all your books. Nothing has to be open right now. Wherever required, I will let you know. Sit straight. Listen to me. Manya Shri. You have to attend the class. Is it a duty or a right?
Duty.
Duty.
Duty, sir.
Duty, sir.
Duty, sir.
You can ask questions during the class. Is it a duty or a right?
Right.
Right.
Give me the duties of partner now. Think and answer. Huh? Now you know what is a partnership. What are the types of partners? Think and answer. You already understood what is the duty, what is the right. Now give me duties of partner. Raise your hand and give me your answers. Let's see what answers can we hear. All right. Raise your hands and give me your answers. Good. Ramani, Vikram.
Yes, sir. The duties of partner, the first one I think is to carry the business by the partners.
Brilliant part. All right. Puneet.
And
The first
the
right
second
is
one is
the first right is to carry on the business. That is the duty of the partner to carry on the business. All right. Fair enough. Next.
to share profits among the partners.
Is it a duty or is it a right? That's exactly
Let
why
me
I
think,
took
sir.
the first example which I gave you. Attending class is a duty. Asking doubt is a right. Think and answer. Why I've asked this topic is because in examination, I remember for 4 marks they had asked rights of partners. 90% of the students have written duties of partners and come back home. How under the sky will you clear the paper if you go ahead with such mistakes? With me, everyone? All right. Are you able to understand what mistakes are we doing in examination? Huh, Shravan? So the question is, if the question is on right, you can't write duty and come back home. Go ahead, Vikram.
Sir, he should be faithful and honest.
It's his duty to be faithful and honest. Next. All right. Raise your hands. Give me your answers. Quick. Now nobody will answer. Good. Peza.
Sir? Sir, am I audible?
You're audible. Go ahead. Give your answer.
Not to cheat or do fraud and gain secret profits.
Brilliant answer. Huh? Not to have personal profits. Not secret profits, but personal profits. Brilliant answer. There's a separate section only on this topic. Good point. Next, Samriti.
Sir, to give valid and correct information in the partnership deed.
To maintain appropriate accounts, all right, and give appropriate information to the partners. Anything else? Anything else? That's it. These are the duties. 4-mark question. This is what you're going to write. I can finish the entire chapter in 3 hours. I don't want to do that. I want you to think. Okay.
Sir,
Go ahead.
I guess sharing losses is a duty.
Sharing losses is a duty. All right.
Duty, sir. Like it does not come under right, I guess.
Brilliant. All right. It's a duty. It's not a right. Now I'll give you quick 2 minutes. All right. Give me a list of all the rights of partner. Raise your hand. Somebody who's not got a chance, keep your hands raised. Somebody who's not got a chance, keep your hands raised. Go ahead. You can answer. Rights of partner. No rights. Raise your hand and answer. Good, Pesa.
As you told, sharing profit is a right, and then actively involving him in the decisions of the firm.
Actively involving, is it your duty or right?
Right, sir. Like not giving him consent of what is done in the firm. It's like taking away his right of informing him everything.
I'll come to you. I'll come to you on the second point. First point, you're right. Sharing of profits. Anish.
Sir, when a partner should know, has the right to know what is going on in the business.
Right to information. All right. Next. Anything else? Go ahead, Shreya.
Sir, to participate in day-to-day activities of the business.
Is it a right or is it a duty?
Sir, in our PUC, ma'am given that it is right.
It is right. Okay. We'll see. All right. Next. Rima.
Receiving the interest on capitals.
Brilliant point. If I've given capital, I might need that interest on capital. Is it a right or a duty? Right. Fair enough. Murugesh.
Voting rights.
Voting right. Is it a right? Do we have voting right in case of partnership firm? Maybe not. Maybe not. I will come to you. All right. What you mentioned is right in a way, but there is no concept of voting right in a partnership firm. All right. One last point. Samriddhi, quick.
Interest on advance. Positional statement of balance sheet, final state.
Is it a right or duty?
Right.
You're right. All right. Access to financial statement is a right. Quickly give me your points. Manvit, Nachiket.
To use asset of the firm.
Brilliant point. A right to use the assets of the firm for the purpose of the business of the firm, not for personal purposes. All right, Nachiket.
Sir, same sir. Claim of asset of the firm.
Using the assets of the firm. All right.
Yeah.
Now sit straight and listen to me very carefully. Simple topic, nothing high funda. Let's get started. Your duties are divided into general duties and specific duties. All right. Nothing high funda. Sit straight and listen to me. General duty. It's your duty to carry on business for the advantage of the firm. It's your duty to be just and faithful. It's your duty to give true accounts and full information. Don't you think so? Yes or no? As a partnership firm, as a partner, it's your duty. What are the specific duties? It's your duty to indemnify for losses because of your stupidity. It's your duty to not carry on any business when there is a restraint in contract. What is the meaning of this? I've told you don't carry on any business in 3 kilometers premises. You still want to open a shop right next to my shop itself. You become my competitor. It's your duty not to do this if I have already given you terms and conditions. Next, it's your duty to act diligently. It's your duty not to claim remuneration. Now, how is this a duty? Not to claim remuneration is a duty. Now, there are a few people, even for signing, they want fees. In a partnership firm, all right, doing every small thing, they need profit. They need some amount for it. If that is the case, what will be left with the firm then? Let's take an example. You and me are partners. If you want me to go ahead and purchase, you have to give me shares. Share in profit. If you want me to go ahead and sell something, you have to give share in profit. If you want me to go to the auditor and get the files done, You have to give me share in profit. If you want me to do anything, I will ask for a share in profit. Do you think the business will run in that case? Second day it will shut down. First day we will open. Second day it will close. Are you able to understand? All right. So it's your duty not to claim unnecessarily very, very irrelevant and exorbitant remuneration. It's your duty to contribute for the firm's losses. It's your duty to indemnify for the losses because of your negligence. It's your duty not to carry on personal business, personal profits. You don't become the competitor of the firm itself. You have to ensure that what is your duty is only yours. You don't give it to your brother, sister. Yes or no? All right. You are a partner in the firm. Can you, because you're a partner in the firm, can you make your brother also a partner in the firm, your sister also a partner in the firm? Nonsense. No. If it's your right, you exercise. You don't give it to the world. So don't assign your rights to anybody else. And the last point is, whatever you've been asked, it's your duty to do within authority. If you're a purchase manager, can I go ahead and sell goods? Answer is no. Your authority is only to purchase goods. If you only will do everything, then it's a sole proprietorship. It's not a partnership. Are you able to understand, everyone with me? All right. So in this situation, you have to act within the authority. Now, these are the duties of the partnership firm. What are the rights of partnership? Or who are the rights of a partner? Listen to me very carefully. Simple topic. It's a right of the partner to take part in the business. Don't you think it's obvious? All right. If I'm a partner, I would want to be involved in the business. Second, it's a right to be heard, right to access to books, right to share of profit. Why have they used the word equal? Should
Both
every
profit and
partnership
losses.
should every partnership have equal profits? If
No,
you and
sir.
I are doing a partnership business, do you think I will share equal profits with you when you're sleeping as well?
No, sir.
You're right.
If it is
100%
not
no.
mentioned.
It could be 90-10, it could be 50-50, it could be 60-40, it could be 70-30, any ratio. It's not necessary, it has to be equal. Sir, then when is it equal? When nothing is mentioned.
It is not mentioned.
When you have not mentioned anything in the partnership agreement, if you have not mentioned anything in the partnership deed, it is assumed that all the profits and losses will be shared equally. Clear, everyone with me? All right, focus, 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 focus. It is your right to receive interest on capital. It's your right to receive interest on advance. What is the difference between this advance and capital?
Additional capital introduced is the one.
Is additional capital introduced called advance? No. Listen to me very carefully. Capital is something which an owner is putting in the firm. Advance is when you're putting it as a lender, not owner. Let's take an example. All right. Let's take an example. Say Viksha, about to sleep. All right. And Mehul are running a partnership firm. All right. Both of us have agreed that we will be putting 50 lakhs each. All right. As a capital contribution. Simple. Viksha, small amount. Now, in this situation, we both have gone ahead and given capital. Do you think I will give free of cost? Out of all, I will give free of cost? Answer is no. 100% interest on capital. This is capital contribution. Shreya. Then what is advance? Advance means tomorrow, let's assume there is another 75 lakh required in the business. I don't want to put it as a capital. Why? Capital will be returned only at the time of closure of the business. Until then, control. I don't want to control. So what will I do? I will give it in the form of a loan. All right. I am not giving it as an owner. I am not giving it as capital. I am giving it as loan. So what is this loan? Nothing but in a form of advance. Advances are nothing but, in simple terms, loans. Do you think I'll give free of cost?
No, sir.
Brilliant. You're right. I won't give you free of cost. So that is called interest on advance. I have a right to receive this. Next, I have a right to indemnify the firm for protecting it from loss, or indemnified by the firm for protecting it from the loss. Listen to me very carefully. Listen to me very carefully. Sit straight. In case of loss, I have to indemnify the firm. Is it a right or duty? I have to indemnify the firm in case of loss. Is it a right or a duty? Sneha.
Duty, sir.
You're right. Sir, 100%. It's your duty. Sir, then what are we learning here? Open your eyes. In case of loss because of your stupidity, even I have lost money. Do you think I will keep quiet? Answer is no. In that case, I have right to be indemnified by the firm. Are you able to understand? Everyone with me? All right. If because of my stupidity, if you're losing, it's my duty to indemnify you. If because of your stupidity, I am losing, it's my duty to be indemnified by you. It's your right. Rather, it's your duty and my right. Able to understand, everyone? I repeat. Sit right. I have done some mistake. Who has to bear the loss? Both of us have to bear the loss. Yes? But it's my duty to indemnify your losses also. Why will you unnecessarily bear the loss? Because of my stupidity, will you take up all the losses? Will you?
No, sir.
No, sir.
No, sir.
Moment
No,
your
sir.
money is involved, you will not. All right. Answer is very clear. Because of my stupidity, you will not take up the losses. So it's my duty to indemnify for your losses. Because of your stupidity, why will I take up losses? 100% no. Even before you start thinking, answer is no. I will not take up the losses for your stupidity. So in this case, it's my right to be indemnified by you if you have done the mistake. If I have done the mistake, it's my duty to indemnify you for the mistake that I've done. Able to appreciate everyone with me? All right. One is a duty, the other one is a right. Everyone with me? I repeat, I repeat, I repeat. Sit straight, everyone. Sit straight, everyone. Is the screen visible?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Sir.
Let's suppose there is Mr. A. All right. He has done some stupidity. Will B keep quiet? Answer is no. A has a duty to indemnify B. All right. A has a duty to indemnify B. For B, what is this? For B, it would be a right. All right. It's his right to be indemnified by A. All right. It's his right to be indemnified by A. Did you guys understand? Everyone with me? Got the point?
Yes, sir.
So one person's duty will be other person's right. One person's duty will be other person's right. Able to appreciate everyone with me? Yes. Can I continue? So this is about indemnification by the firm. Next, it's your right to use the property of the firm. For what? Personal use? No. Prapti for the business use. Next thing is agent of the firm. It's the right of the partner to act as an agent of the firm. Why? Business can be carried on by all or any of them acting on behalf of all. So on behalf of all, that means I become an agent. It's my right to take all actions in case of emergency. If there is an emergency, I have the right to do everything that is required. If there is anything, if let's suppose they want to introduce some gangster in the, let's suppose you, me are partner. You want to introduce some gangster in the firm as a partner. Do you think I will keep quiet? Answer is no. Can I object admission? Answer is yes. It's my right to object admission. Let's suppose you are that gangster who has already been admitted. Can I throw you out of the firm? Answer is yes. It's my right to expel a partner as well. All right. And the last point is, do you think when I'm expelling you, you will keep quiet?
No.
100% no. All right. So it's your right not to be expelled. If it is my right to expel you, it is your right not to be expelled as well, provided you can prove it was not your mistake. Clear, everyone? Understood? Yes. This is about rights and duties of the firm. Open your book. Quick, 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 quick. Focus, 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 focus. Can we begin? Open your books,
Yes.
everyone. Insist you to keep your cameras on. Suddenly, the participants are less today. All right. Right now, Shetty sir has, asked only 50% of you to keep your cameras on, or has he identified people who have to keep their cameras on? Is there something of that sort? Is there anything of that sort? Can I hear?
No, sir.
No, right?
No, sir.
Others, why are your cameras off then? Don't compel me. By 11:30, if your cameras are not on, I will throw you out of the session. All right. Don't let me go on my worst. Don't see my worst faces. All right. Till 11:30, if your cameras by 11:30, if your cameras are not on, I will throw people out of the session. I am brutal here. Right now, open your books. Start. 2 arrow marks. 2 arrow marks. 2 arrow marks. Rights of partners. By 11:30, if your cameras are not on, I will throw out people of the session. It's okay. You go watch the recorded sessions. It's okay. Rights of partner. Can I begin, Puneet? Yes. First thing. No problem. Equal, no problem. Rights of partners. First point. Example. I want you to start with an example. Asking doubts in a session. Is it a duty or a right?
Right.
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 Write down. Asking doubts in a session. Everybody has to write. My overly smart friends, keep that smartness outside the session and write down, everyone. Right side. Duties. Attending the session with cameras on. I never used to do all this. Somehow you guys force me to. Attending the
Sir,
session.
this was supposed to be rights of partners or people, sir.
Rights. Exactly, it should be the right. Surprisingly, people think it's their duty. I agree with you, Bhargavi. Write down. All right. Under the duty, write down. Attending the session with your cameras on. It's your duty. See, suddenly now I can see people. God save the generation. In the context of partnership, after the chart, write down in the context of partnership. Normally, right of one partner becomes the duty of the firm. If you don't understand this statement, count stars. Right of one partner, comma, becomes the duty of firm. Full stop. Duty of a partner becomes the right of the firm. Becomes the right of the firm. Write down. Example. Faiza. Example. It's good. If you keep your cameras on, at least you know somebody is seeing me. And I'm seeing everyone. Write down. Example. In case of loss by Mr. A's negligence, because of Mr. A's negligence, comma, it would become the right of other partners. To be indemnified. It would become the right of other partners to be indemnified. by Mr. A. By Mr. A. By Mr. A. Full stop. Adrut. Full stop.
Sir, I'm writing.
Right. Everybody has to write. Write down. Full stop. To indemnify the other partners. To indemnify the other partners, comma, it would become A's duty. It would become A's duty. Not sure how many of you have understood. To indemnify the other partners, comma, it would become A's duty. Did you guys understand? Everyone with me? All right. So if you see, let's take an example. To indemnify becomes A's duty. All right. Let's take an example. Say Vikshita, Mehul are partners. All right. In this case, Vikshita has been negligent and there is a loss. Do you think I will pay for it? Answer is no. It is Vikshita's duty to indemnify the firm. And it will be the firm's right to be indemnified by Vikshita. It is Vikshita's duty to indemnify the firm. It is the firm's right to be indemnified by Vikshita. Crystal clear, everyone? Shreya? Yes?
Yes, sir.
Let's go ahead with the next set of topics. Pay attention. One of my favorite topics. If you don't pay attention, you'll not understand the topic. All right? Sit straight. Sit straight, everyone. Anish, all right? Let's start some business. What business? Quick.
Gold.
Gold. All right, coming from that background. So let's suppose Anish and Mehul, looking at the price, I might want to think twice. So M&A and Co. All right. Anish, Mehul wants to start a business. Sit straight. Listen to me very carefully. Anish, Mehul wants to start a business, gold business. All right. Let's suppose we are starting with a huge capital of some 20-30 crore. Today we are buying the gold for 20 crores. Simple, small amount. Sit straight, everyone. Listen to me very carefully. We have bought the gold when it was 1 lakh rupee. Today the prices are 1 lakh. Assume it is not 1 lakh. It's way more than that. Assume it is 1 lakh today. We have bought the gold. Suddenly tomorrow, Trump uncle makes some announcement. All right. Now what will happen? He is sitting there, almost 12 hours of our time zone is different. Still it will impact me. All right. Now he makes some announcement. Suddenly because of his announcement, gold prices fall to 75,000. Good for you guys. Bad for M&A and Co. Why? We bought it at 1 lakh rupees. Our purchases was at 1 lakh. And the price right now is 75,000. All my mentors, friends, tube light, sit straight and listen to me. All right. We purchased at 1 lakh and today the price is 75,000. Tomorrow, now if you guys come and purchase gold from us, we can't say we will sell it to you at 1 lakh itself because I have purchased at 1 lakh. Do you think you will buy? You have better options. All right. Look at the audacity you guys have. Straight on my face, you can say no. All right. You will buy at 75,000. Now the problem is there are losses in the firm. Huge amount of losses. How do we make good the losses? We have to pay the creditors, right? How will we pay the creditors? Listen to me very carefully. Will Anish and Mehul sell their personal assets and bring in money? Or first we will consider using the firm's assets itself, sell that, pay how much ever we can. After that, if anything is left over, then we will sell our personal assets and bring in the money. That's how it should be. Everyone with me? Yes. All right. I repeat. We have to pay, let's suppose, say 80 lakh rupees to our creditors. Keep your cameras on, focus. We have to pay 80 lakh rupees to the creditors. Straight away, we'll sell our personal assets and bring in money or what? What will we do? First, we will sell the assets of the firm. Whatever is there, after you selling, whatever money we can recover, we'll pay the creditors. Out of that, out of 80 lakhs, let's suppose 70 lakhs paid. How much is the payable now? How much is left? How much is left?
10 lakh.
Now, what will we do? For 10 lakh rupees, we will sell our personal assets and bring in the money. With me? Now, if you see, assets, there are two types of assets I've spoken. One, firm's assets. Second, personal assets. With me, everyone? All right. Now, what do you mean by firm's assets? Go ahead. What do you mean by firm's assets?
The gold we purchased are the firm's asset.
Gold, straight day one itself, you'll go ahead and purchase the gold. What will happen first?
The capital introduced is the firm's asset.
Brilliant point. All right. First thing is going to be capital, which we introduce, is going to be the firm's assets. Yes or no? How, sir? Mehul and Anish have put in money. So there will be an entry in the firm's book. What entry? Bank account debited to Anish's account, to Mehul's account, to partner's capital account. That's what it is. Are you guys understanding? Yes. That's how your balance sheet will look. This is the first point, firm's assets, which is nothing but coming from the capital contribution. Second, anything else? What else is the firm's assets?
Debtors.
Debtors. Now, from where are these debtors coming?
One who purchased it 75,000.
But where are these coming? Agreed.
From sales.
From sales. That means, can I say, during the business, since you're doing the business, you might bring in a few more assets during the business? Yes. It could be anything. Let's suppose we have purchased a building, we have purchased a land, we have gone ahead and brought in assets. All of those can happen during the business of the firm as well. So two things already seen. First, day one, what we introduced. Second, during the business, whatever we have purchased. Anything else is the firm's assets?
Profits.
Profits are firm's assets?
Goodwill.
Brilliant point. Goodwill is the firm's asset. Now sit straight, everyone. Sit straight, everyone. All right. Close all your books and listen to me very carefully. What is the topic that we are learning? Sit straight, a very, very important topic that we are learning. The topic is called partnership property. 200% focus. Listen to me very carefully. The topic is called partnership property. Now, what is partnership property? Partnership property is the property which belongs to the firm. Why should I know about it? Tomorrow, if anything goes wrong, first you will use the property of the firm. After that, if anything is left over, we will bring in money. Able to understand everyone with me? All right. So what is the partnership property? Three things. First, the property which we purchased because of capital contribution. Second, the property which we purchased during the business. Third point, goodwill of the firm is also the property of the firm. Now, what is this goodwill? Interesting. Sit straight, everyone. What is this goodwill? Let's understand that. I want to eat ice cream. Where can I go?
Ideals or hanging.
All those of you from Mangalore belt and all of that. All right. Your whole thought process of pubbas or ideal. Anything else?
Ice cream parlor.
Corner house. Natural.
Polar bear.
Polar bear. Look at the names that you can think of.
Amul.
Baskin
Who was that? Amul? All right. Got it. All right. Amul.
Sir, bakery, sir.
Whoever was that creative person, bakery, you genuinely should stick to bakeries only. All right. Now listen to me. Whatever brands you give, don't you think they have some value in the market? When I talk about Corner House, when I talk about Naturals, when I talk about all the other brands that you mentioned, don't you think they have that extra edge? Don't you think they have that extra profit-making capacity? Why? Because of the name. I will give you two options. Let's suppose I am treating you guys. All right. I am giving you a party. Now, would you want to go to the bakery, whoever that bakery person was, or would you want to come with me to Corner House?
Corner house, sir.
Now suddenly, why Corner House? Why suddenly? Because somebody else's money, right? So we can go ahead. You're right. You're right. I would have also done the same thing. Now listen to me. What are we talking about? We would want to go to that premium one. Why? Because that premium one has a premium name. That premium name is nothing but the profit earning capacity. That profit earning capacity is nothing but goodwill. Clear? Everyone understood the concept of goodwill? All right. Now these three things are the properties of the firm under section 14. All right. What we have discussed is coming in law from section 14. Let's read the law now. Start.
Partnership property. The property of the firm. Section 14. The property of the firm is all the proper includes all the properties which partners may have brought into common stock as their contribution to the common business. B. All the properties, rights acquired by the firm for the purpose and in the course of the business of the firm. C. Goodwill.
If you see, what are we talking about? Three things. All right. First, capital contribution is going to help me in bringing in assets. Second, property will be those properties which we have purchased during the business of the firm. Third, goodwill of the firm. Now, why should I know property of the firm? Why is it necessary? Because tomorrow, if anything goes wrong, I will first use the property of the firm, and then I will use the property of mine. My personal property will come in later. Imagine if this concept was not there, guys. Just imagine if this concept was not there. You and me are running a partnership firm. I would do the first thing of encroaching your personal assets, sell that, use the money, pay the creditors. Property of the firm, we will share between you and me. Net, I am in profit. Didn't understand? Didn't understand? I repeat. Imagine if this concept of partnership property was not there. Think. Then what would a crooked, wicked partner do? He would sell your property first, ask you to bring in the money, use that money for paying the debts. After that, property of the firm is partners, divide, go back home. What did he put? Nothing. Imagine just if section 14 was not there. Are you able to appreciate what you're learning? Everyone getting the logic? If this wouldn't have been there, trust me, every partnership would have gone for a toss. Why? Sir, you only told no. Sell your house, sell your kidney, sell yourself, bring in the money. So sell assets, bring the money, use it for paying the debts. Law is very clear. Shut up and control. First, you're going to use the property of the firm. After that, if anything is left over to be paid, you use your personal assets to pay it. Clear? Crystal clear with the concept? Bhavani, can I continue? Yes. Property of the firm, property of the partner used for the purpose of the firm's business. Can it become the property of the firm? I'll ask a simple question. What is this question? You'll give me the right answer. Listen to me. Why? Because your property, right? Let's take an example. All right, Shravan. There in the session?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's take Shravan. Instead of Shravan, you replace it with your name. Shravan and Mehul are running a business. All right. We want to sell, let's suppose, what do you want to sell, sir? Quick.
Property.
He wants to sell the property itself. Wow, very good. So listen to me very carefully. Let's suppose, sir, very simple business. We want to sell ice creams. We don't want to do anything high funda. But where will I sell the ice cream? Will I hold it in my hand and sell it? Answer is no. I need a parlor, right? I need an ice cream parlor. I need an ice cream place. Now, Shravan comes from a premium background. Let's suppose he has a huge property in MG Road. So what we say? Give your property. We will sell the ice creams from your property itself. Now listen to me very carefully. Yeah? Listen to me very carefully. Can I say Shravan's property itself is the property of the firm?
No, sir.
No, sir. No, sir.
Instead of
No,
Shravan,
sir.
replace it with your name and give me the answer.
Sir,
Can
I'll
I
have
say?
to- No, sir.
Can I say
No.
the property from where we are selling the ice creams is the property of the firm, and we will go ahead and can I say so? First question. Yes, no.
Sir.
No, sir.
Why no?
No, sir. Sir,
But we are
because
doing the business from there, right?
but it's my property.
Now, you're right. Imagine if I say this is property of the firm. Tomorrow, if anything happens, we want to divide the firm. I will get a share in this property also. I never paid for it, but still I'm getting a share in it. Would you be okay with it?
No, sir.
If it's your property, you will never go wrong. Look at it. All right, your money involved, you will never give wrong answers. This is exactly what law is also saying. Where the property belongs to a person, it does not become the property of the firm merely because you're carrying on business from there. Such property will become the property of the firm Only if there is an agreement. If there is no agreement, can I say it is my property or the firm's property? Answer is no. Able to understand what is the logic? Adrat, all right. Imagine if this was not there, you being golden hearted, you've given your property to sell ice creams. While I'm selling ice creams, I am considering to sell this property also because I can say it is my property then. Nonsense. Does not make sense at all. Not allowed. Clear? Now, guys, all this is coming from section 14. Imagine if Partnership Act didn't have section 14. Entire partnership would have gone for a toss. Able to understand? Everyone with me? All right. Now, sit straight. Sit straight, everyone. Brilliant concept on personal profits. All right. After that, we are going to read your study material. Very, very, very important topic. Those of you who were sleeping till now, I was okay with it. Now, if you continue sleeping, you will miss out on the attempt. Who's the co-host with me? Who's the co-host with me? Can I know who's the co-host?
Sir,
Pranav.
Pranav is the host.
Pranav. All right. Another 2 minutes. All right. It's 11:35. By 11:37, if the cameras are not on, except for Iqbal, throw people out of the session. All right. I give you the liberty. Let's get started. Somehow I'm just not okay with it. All right. What are you doing with your cameras off? I don't understand. Pranav, loud and clear. Pranav himself has quit a vote. All right. So Pranav, 2 more minutes. If the cameras are not on, I give you the liberty. Throw people out of the session. Absolutely chalega, except for Iqbal. He gave me the reason. That's why. Let's get started now. Let's suppose. All right. Listen to me very carefully. If you don't listen to the example, you will not understand the concept. Sana, let's start a business. What business?
Sir, dresses.
Sir, sell whatever you want, sir. Just don't ask me what you want to do. Simple. Good question. All right. Let's sell dresses. What dresses? I leave it to your imagination now. Let's suppose Sahana and Mehul are running a business. All right. We are selling dresses. Listen to me very carefully. Replace the word Sahana with your name. You will be able to answer the question better. I am the purchase manager. I know from where the firm is buying. Why? Because we buy it in bulk. We are the wholesale dealers, so we buy it in bulk. Let's suppose this month we have agreed to buy 10,000 pieces. Now think logically. If I'm buying 10 pieces and if I'm buying 10,000 pieces, will the price vary? Will the price vary?
Yes, sir.
100% yes. Basic economics, because basic thoughts. If I'm buying in bulk, I need discount. I need bulk discount. I'm buying from you from so much of quantity. So I need something. So what I do? I'm the purchase manager. Don't forget. Instead of 10,000 pieces, I am buying 11,000 pieces. Listen to me very carefully. Sir, but the firm required only 10,000. No, sir. No problem. I will give only 10,000 to the firm. 1,000, I will keep it with myself. What will you do with it, sir? I will sell it outside. Is there anything wrong in this?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
But I
Yes,
am
sir.
paying for that 1,000. No, what is wrong in it?
The capital of the business.
No, capital is also, listen, very clear. 11,000 I'm buying, right? For 10,000, I will take money from the firm and pay. For 1,000, I will pay it from my pocket only. Is there anything
Sir,
wrong in this?
Sir, it's the
yes,
duty
sir.
of the
Your
partner to
partnership with
not.
Sahana with your
Duty
Now,
of the
I have heard
partnership.
three voices together. Can one by one give your answers? Go ahead, Faiza, Anish.
sir, you're with partnership with Sahana without
Correct.
knowing, without informing her or without telling to her, you're secretly trying to earn personal profits.
But what is wrong in it?
Sir, it brings competence in your business, in your
Okay.
firm.
So there is an issue according to you wherein there is a competing business which is being carried on. According to you, that is the problem. All right, Anish,
Sir,
Samriddhi.
it's the duty of the partner to not give competition to the own firm or the partnership firm.
Okay, guys, I will keep it simple. All right, this partnership firm sells dresses only in India. That 1,000 pieces which I bought, I will sell it in Dubai. Chalega?
Sir, chalega, sir. But again, you can't do it while you're doing with the partnership firm.
For
But
1,000 pieces, do you think I leave the partnership firm? Answer is no. I will be in the partnership firm itself, right?
Sir, then it's not possible, sir, because partnership firm, you have to work with the partner and it's your duty to not, again, if you're selling it outside also, you have to do it India, except for not from the partnership firm. You individually go and purchase 1,000, that is fine, but not 11,000, 10,000,
But
including
what is the problem? I am paying for that 1,000. No, what is the problem? Am I taking the money from the partnership capital? Answer is no. I am paying it out of my pocket itself.
You're taking in firm's name?
One by one. Whoever. Raise your hand and give me your answers. Becomes easier. Go ahead, Samriddhi.
Sir, you are getting discount, whatever is said, trade discount, in the name of including 10,000 dresses. So to make your, but if you sell it without discount outside, you will get extra profit. That's what I think. In the terms, in the what we say, in the
Who's
terms
answer?
and condition of your profit, not.
So, Samriddhi, according to you, is it right or wrong? Can I do it or not? I can't do it.
It's wrong. No.
All right. Anything else? Anything else?
No, if you only getting the profit, it is wrong. But if you put that profit, whatever you're getting from selling outside, if you give it back to the firm, it is.
Why will I give it back to the firm? If that was the intention, I wouldn't have got the firm. I wouldn't have got 1,000 in my name. No, I would have got it in the firm's name itself. All right.
Then
Now,
it's wrong.
Then it's wrong according to you. All right. One last point, and then I get back to the law. Go ahead, Anish.
Sir, goodwill of the firm, you are using the goodwill of the firm for your own profit.
Those are the answers. Sit straight. All my friends who got emotional and gave your answers are right. 100% nahi chalega. That 1,000 which you have purchased, looking at my purchase quantity, would I get that bulk discount? Why did I get that bulk discount? Because of using firm's name, because of using firm's connection, because of using the firm's assets, because of using the firm's goodwill, because of using the firm's connections. Do you think, is it okay? Will you be okay if I'm doing such personal profits? 100% no.
Not at all, sir.
So law says, no problem, Mehul. You've done this, no problem. Whatever profits you've earned from there, share it with the other partners as well. Understood the law? Whatever profits you got from there, share it with other partners as well. What is this called? Personal profiteering, not allowed. Where is it coming from? Section 16 of the Indian Partnership Act 1932. Crystal clear with the concept, everyone? Understood the point? All right. Let's go ahead and read the law now. I hope you guys have understood what we have just spoken. There are a couple of interesting points apart from that as well, which I'm going to take an example. Read. Start.
Personal profit earned by partners. According to section 16, subject to contract between the partners, A, if a partner derives any profit for himself.
Note, everyone. If a partner derives any profit for himself. Good.
From any transaction of the firm, or from the use of the property or business connection of the firm or the firm name, he shall account for that profit and pay it to the firm.
Hold on. All right. What does it say? You will account this profit in the partnership firm and share it with all the other partners as well. Imagine if this was not there, if section 16 was not there, you and I would have eaten up the partnership firm itself. Able to appreciate? Everyone with me? All right. If this section 16 was not there, we would have become the competitors of our own partnership firm. And the best thing is, use the assets of the firm itself for making personal profits. Wow. Not allowed. Clear? Everyone understood the concept? Sleepy? Boring?
No, sir.
No, sir.
All right. Let's go ahead. Second question. All right. Read the second question now.
A, B, C, and D started a business in partnership for importing salt from foreign ports and selling it at Chittagong. A struck A struck certain transaction in salt on his own account, which were found to be of the same nature as the business carried on by the partnership. Should A pay the share of the profit to the firm?
Did you understand the question?
Yes,
What is
sir.
this question? Very simple. You and I are in the business of salt. All right. We import salt from wherever and we go ahead and sell it in India. Nothing I found out. Now, apart from that, I am also going to import a little extra salt and sell it in India. Is it okay?
No, sir.
Why?
Sir.
Again, using the firm name for
This
personal.
time, I'm not buying it using the firm's name, firm's connection, firm's assets, nothing. All right. For firm, we buy it from Mr. X. For my personal use, I'm using it from buying it from Mr. Y. Is it okay?
Sir, we are becoming our own competitors.
That is the answer. Everyone. All right. You'll end up becoming your own competitor. Now, what will happen if I'm competing the firm? Law says, whatever profits you made from that entire business, all the profits, no problem. Make the profits, share it with other partners. Clear? Everyone? Understood the concept? Read section 16 once again and be ready for examination questions after this. Read section 16 once again. Everyone. One of you read. Anyone?
Again,
guys, whenever I ask you to read, no, you have to fight amongst yourselves and read. I'll give you, I take interviews for all the freshly qualified chartered accountants, all right, for hiring. As an interviewing panel, what is the first impression? If you can't read, if you can't speak, how do you think I will be able to hire? Just giving an example. How do you think somebody is going to hire you? Now, if you make mistakes, it's okay. Nobody is really going to be bothered. Neither you should be. Tomorrow in an interview, if you go ahead and make such blunders, if you're meeting clients and if you do such blunders, do you think people will be okay with it? Fight amongst yourself. Survival of the fittest. Fight, read. Simple as that. I hope I'm making sense to everyone with me. All right. Please go ahead and read. Make mistakes. I really don't mind listening to all the possible mistakes during this 2 hours, 3 hours that we spend together. Make mistakes, fight, and read. Trust me, when I take interviews, it is very, 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 very stringent timelines and stringent deadlines that we have. All right. I am very, very particular about the kind of language which students use. And it is very easy for me to filter. Trust me, in the first 30 seconds itself, I can decide whether I have to go ahead or not. The moment you open your mouth, I know. You want to wait till there or do you want to correct yourself now? Make mistakes. Who really cares when you are here? Let's learn together. All right. This is the forum. This is the platform. Read. Anyone? Start. Now, when I say anyone, doesn't mean that you're going to all 10 voices will start yelling at the top of your voice. Ensure that everybody gets a fair chance. Read.
According to section 16, subject to contract between the partners. A. If a partner derives any profit for himself from any transaction of the firm or from the use of the property or business connection of the firm or the firm name, he shall account for that profit and pay it to the firm. B. If a partner carries on any business of the same nature as and competing with that of the firm, he shall account for and pay to pay pay to the firm all profits made by firm in that business.
I'll give you 30 seconds. Can you find out the difference between the first and second point? Anyone? Is there a difference in the first and second point?
Yes, sir.
Raise your hand. Raise your hand if you're ready with your answers. 30 seconds. Raise your hand. Don't give your answers. Wait. Read both the point. Give me the point of differences. Once you're ready, raise your hands. Somebody who's got a chance in today's session, let's give a chance to everyone. All right. If they are not giving, you answer. Simple. Only 2 hands, same old consistent pattern. Break the chain. Make mistakes. Who cares? Brilliant. Good to see. Couple of hands. Raise your hands, guys. Make mistakes. We are not perfectionists. We are all learning. All right. Somebody who has not got a chance in today's session, keep your hands raised so that everybody gets a fair chance. Somebody who has not got a chance in today's session, keep your hands raised. I am clear. I hope you guys understand English. All right. Who has not got a chance in today's session, keep your hands raised. Good. Adit, Sana, Tanushree, Amit, and Murugesh. What is the difference between these 2 points? Give me your answers one by one. Start.
Hi, sir. In the first point, it refers to a partner using the connection of the business or the goodwill of the business. He's making certain transactions and earning personal profits. Whereas in the second point, it may not be partner may not be using the firm's connection or the goodwill of the firm, but is carrying on the same business, same nature of the business, and competing with the firm in which he is a partner, which can cause losses in the partnership. So he has to pay all the profits which he had earned personally to the partnership.
Any other point? Amit, Tanushree, Adrut? Same point, same point, same point?
Yes, sir, same point.
Same point. All right. Listen to me very carefully. First one, like our friend has rightly highlighted, I am using the assets of the firm. It could be only a one-time transaction. It need not happen every time. So what is law using? Look at the language. You have to share that profit with the firm. Second point, Prapti, is not using the assets of the firm. I am doing it independently, but I've become a competitor of the firm itself. I'm not using the name of the firm. I'm not using the assets of the firm. Nothing. Vikram, in this situation, it is not a single transaction. It is not a one-time transaction. This becomes a continuous transaction. And look at it, look at it, look at it. Language. All the profits have to be shared. Same, no, sir? That profit and all the profits. Is it one and the same? Is it one and the same? Answer is no, it is not one and the same. First point is only one single transaction. So whatever profit you made out of that one transaction, share it with all. Second one, whatever you profit you made out of that business, all the profits have to be shared with the business of the firm. Clear, everyone? Able to understand? First point is for one-time transaction. Second one is for a recurring transactions. First point is where you're using the properties of the asset. Second one, I'm not using any of the properties of the assets. I am doing it independently, but I've become a competitor of the firm. Murugesh, clear? Crystal clear with the concept? Amit, good.
So what if there is a loss by using the goodwill of the name?
Interesting point. Sir, if there is a loss, very good question. Actually, I haven't got this question in any of the attempts batches earlier. Sir, profit I will share. Losses, should I share the losses? Losses I've never mentioned. First of all, why did you even carry on that business is the first question. Amit, all right. The first question with law is going to ask, why did you even become a competitor of the firm? However, there are several case laws which says profit includes negative profit also. And negative profit is nothing but loss. There are a few case laws which says, had it been a profit, you're asking him to share. Now loss also you share. But if you ask me, my personal opinion, it is only profits which should get shared, not the losses. Why? Why did you even become a competitor of the firm? Now bear for it. Simple as that. Understood? Now let's take an example. From one transaction, I have made 10,000 crores worth of profit. Second transaction, I have made loss of 5,000. What should I do in this case?
$5,000 of profits you should share.
All right. Wait, let me simplify. Instead of 5,000, let's take it 6,000. All right. Now, so that there's no confusion. Pranav, go ahead.
So 10,000 you paid to the firm and 6,000 you bear it.
Fair enough. Amit.
Sir, divide the 4,000.
Divide 4,000. Now, please note, law says profit of that transaction. All right. If it is a one-time transaction, this entire 10,000 has to be shared. Second, if I'm becoming a competitor of the firm, all the profits have to be done. So it is only after netting off that I will get all the profits. So 4,000 has to be shared with all the partners. Are you able to understand, everyone with me? Yes, because in the first point, they're using the word that profit. In the second one, they're using the word all profits. I will be able to ascertain all only after coming to a net figure. But can there be a position where people say, no, sir, I will not take up the losses? 100% even that would be acceptable. 100% even that would be acceptable. Why? Your first argument is, why did you become a competitor of the firm? If you made losses, that's your headache. If you made profits, I am there. With me, everyone? Are both acceptable? 100% yes. I hope you've understood. Guys, able to appreciate one small word, how much of impact it is having. We thought English is a funny language. Actually, it is. All right. All and that has so much of impact on our entire analysis. I hope I'm clear. Everyone. Good. Arpita.
Sir, I have a doubt.
Ah.
Can a partner in a partnership firm can start the sole proprietary concern of different nature?
Brilliant question. Yes, possible. Not an issue. Provided your other partners are okay with it. You can. There's nobody who can stop you. Why? Because you are not a competitor of the firm. Let's suppose my partnership firm is into selling gold. My sole proprietor, I'm selling saris. Is it okay? Not even connected. You can go ahead and do it. No problem at all. Here, everyone. Any other questions? Any other questions? Go ahead, Smita.
Sir, what if he already had the business and then he enters the partnership, comes the competition business?
Now, what happens is, good question again. Let's take an example. Say Smita is already in the business of, say, selling best of the best pastries in the city. Hungry? All right. She's making the best of the best cakes in the city. Now, let's suppose I am interested in this segment. So I'm asking Smita, why don't we start a venture together?
Yeah.
Smita goes ahead. She agrees. She becomes a partner of the firm. Now we are running the business as a partner. How about the sole proprietor? You will have to stop that. Can she continue it? Can Smita says, no, I want to personally continue that. But if you want, I can enter into a partnership. Partnership is an agreement. If we agree that you want to continue becoming a partner as well as continuing your own business, if I am okay with it, it's acceptable. Why? Section 16 starts with the language subject to the contract between partners. What is the meaning of this, Smita? If I start and if I mention in the contract itself, if Smita is very clear, she is going to mention in the contract itself that I will continue my business as a sole proprietor, but since you are interested and you want to expand the market, I don't mind entering into the business with you, but note, I will continue that business. If I am okay with it and if I've signed the contract, that means I cannot say that you are a competitor, even though, frankly, from an operational perspective, you are a competitor. But can I stop you? Answer is no. Why? Subject to the terms of the contract. We start the language from there. Able to understand? Everyone, very good question. Next. Anything else? Let's continue. Go ahead, Anish.
Sir, can I be a partner of two firms of the same nature?
Subject to the terms of contract. Let's suppose you have entered into a gold business with me. All right. We are running a partnership. Let's suppose you want to do it again with, say, Murugesh. All right. So if your contract in Murugesh is okay, if my contract with you in that specifically permits you to become a partner in two firms, chalega. If nothing is mentioned, nothing is possible.
Then profits, I keep the profits of there.
You will have to keep the profits of that will be shared amongst that firm, this profit amongst this partners.
So I have to share both the profits of both the firms to each other.
No, you will not. You will not share the profits because I am allowing you to become a partner in two firms, although you will become a competitor. But in the contract, you have clearly mentioned, let's take an example. All right. MS Dhoni is ready to become a partner in my partnership firm. MS Dhoni is ready to become a partner in your firm as well. Can I say MS Dhoni, no, if you're becoming a partner with he cannot become a partner with me? He will say, get lost. Don't be a partner. I will continue my partnership. Can I put such terms and conditions? Answer is no. So what will I do? I will give him the permission to become a partner in both the firms. Understanding? But should he share the profits of this firm with that and that firm with this? Answer is no. Both are independent firms. But you are competitors. It's absolutely fine. Why? Subject to the contract between partners.
Okay, sir.
The meaning of the word subject is based on, depending on. If you mentioned it, continue it. Simple. Murugesh, Bhargavi.
Sir, if there is a loss, does the value of goodwill reduces?
If there is a loss, does the value of goodwill reduce? Potentially, yes. All right. I'm not sure right now in your accounts you have computation of goodwill as in your syllabus. All right. At Inter, you might come across. All right. Goodwill is profit earning capacity. All right. If I make profits, there are few methods which say only if there are profits, there could be goodwill. But nowadays, so many loss making, still they have goodwill. Example, I'll give you an example. All right. Ola is making loss. But does it have its goodwill? Answer is yes. Can you question it? Answer is yes. But the whole point is, theoretically, there should be profit. Only then there can be a question of goodwill. Practically, these days, because of startups, we see, even though there are losses, people are making goodwill. All right, they are mentioning it as a goodwill. Murugesh, understanding? All right. Next, Bhargavi, one last question and then we get back to the topic.
Sir, I try my best to make you understand my question, sir. Sir, if Smita ma'am's like pastries are the best, and you take her goodwill also, right? Because she's a partner of yours.
Correct.
Wouldn't she get more of the profits what you earn?
Let's suppose I'm putting in the money. She is just putting her idea, but money is mine. Do you think I will be okay with 60-40? Answer is no, it has to be 50-50.
But she earned that goodwill, right?
Correct, but I am putting in the money for this goodwill to make money out of it. No? So for using her goodwill to expand the market, somebody has to put money that I am putting. Do you think I will free of cost give money? Answer is no. This is exactly what do you think happens in a Shark Tank? Let's take the same example of your Shark Tanks. Everybody sitting here would have watched a Shark Tank, right? What is happening?
I got it, sir. I got
All
it,
right.
sir. I had
You
half
are
of
in the
answer,
business.
so
Now, let me complete it since majority of them wouldn't have got. All right. So let's suppose you are pitching with an idea. I am making headphones. I am making earphones. Do I know your business? Answer is no. But do I like your idea? Answer is yes. In this case, just because you know the idea, do you think I will come free of cost? Answer is no. We will share profits. Clear, everyone? Bhargavi, clear? Okay. Next.
Yes.
Let's go ahead with the next topic. All right. Very, very, very critical topic. Business carried on by all or any of them acting on behalf of all. How many of you watch Superman? By now you should have realized if I'm asking such questions, it is not out of blue, it is connected with the topic, or else I wouldn't have wasted time. How many of you watch Superman? I'm sorry. Put down your answer. Whoever has watched, good. Something is wrong with the batch, all right? How many of you know about Abhimanyu? Something is definitely wrong. Good. All right. Put down your hands. Now put down your hands. Why did I give all this example? Because all of these guys have some superpower. The same superpower is available with a partner in a partnership firm. So what nonsense? Listen to me very carefully. Sit straight, everyone. Business can be carried on by all or any of them acting on behalf of all. Akshay, let's suppose I'm the purchase manager. I've gone ahead, purchased goods. All right. Tomorrow, if anything goes wrong, will you also be liable in the partnership firm where you and I both are partners? Yes, no. Akshay, I repeat. Sit straight, everyone. Akshay, Mehul, partnership firm, AMN Co. All right. Now, in this partnership firm, I purchased the goods. All right. There were some defects. There was 7 days warranty period. That period has also gotten over. Now, what will we do with the goods? We'll have to keep it in our warehouse. Is there a loss? Answer is yes. Was I doing it on purpose? Was it my mistake? Answer is no. It just happened. It happened. All right. Let's take simple example. We are in the dairy products. All right. We purchased milk thinking that there will be a lot of demand. Nobody came to our shop at all. Now, what will we do with that milk? We'll have to bear the loss. Can Akshay say, no, I will not pay for it because you have gone and purchased. I didn't purchase it, so I will not pay for it. Can he say so? Can Akshay say so? Why?
No.
Because you are acting on his behalf.
Akshay never purchased it, right? Answer is, I was acting on behalf of all of us. That means I was agent of the firm. But don't you think being an agent is a huge thing? Answer is yes. Whatever I do, even you guys are bound by it. Whatever I do, even you guys will be bound by it. This brings us to the concept of the superpower that I'm talking about. And that superpower says, you are an agent of the firm. Since you are an agent of the firm, you have a superpower, and that superpower is called implied authority. Listen to me. Nothing to be written. Everything is there. You just listen to me. Concept very, very important. So what is the first thing? Adrit, I am an agent of the firm. Insist you to keep your cameras on. Ganavi. Second, because I am an agent of the firm, I have a superpower, and that superpower, Ranjit, is called implied authority. I have an authority. Now, what is this authority? Whatever I do, you will be bound by it. Sir, but how is it possible? Definition. Business carried on by all, or any of them acting on behalf of all. Now, this brings us to two important sections, which is called section 18 and section 19. Is the screen visible to everyone? All right. Listen to me very, very carefully. Very critical topics, very important topics. If you don't pay attention here, you will not be able to understand the entire concept. Pay attention, everyone. All right. Section 18 says, business can be carried on by all, or any of them acting on behalf of all. If somebody is doing it on behalf of all, that person will be called as an agent of the firm. Section 19 says, Pranav, because you are an agent of the firm, Bhavani, I am giving you a superpower, and that superpower is called implied authority. Now, what will happen if there is an implied authority? Whatever I do, you will also be responsible for it. Tomorrow, if anything goes wrong, I will sell my house, my kidney myself. Even you will have to sell your house, your kidney yourself, and bring in the money. Crystal clear? I just hope your parents, your siblings are not around. They'll all think otherwise. What is wrong with these guys? What is wrong with this guy for sure? Sell house, sell kidney, sell himself. This is to bring in the concept of jointly and severally liable. Able to understand everyone? This whole concept of implied authority will give you the power to bind the firm. Bind the firm means making the entire firm responsible. Tomorrow, if anything goes wrong, everybody will be jointly, severally liable. Crystal clear with the concept, everyone? Crystal clear with the concept, everyone? Now,
Yes, sir.
what happened was, I gave the superpower. All right. I gave the superpower, let's suppose, to Pranav. Pranav there? Almost there? So,
Yes,
Pranav has gone ahead and he has misused it. Shreya. All right. Now, in this situation, Pranav has opened his our bank account in his name. Wow. What is this? What will happen? Whatever payments are coming to the firm will go to his bank account. You're a partner in it. Is it okay with you?
No.
Why? Because your money is also stuck, right? Look at it. Had I not mentioned that, you would have been okay. All right. Now, the point is, superpower does not mean you become God. There are a few things which, even though you have implied authority, you cannot do it. Able to understand? Everyone with me? All right. I repeat. 18 says you are an agent of the firm. 19 says you are having a superpower. That superpower is called implied authority. What will happen if I have this superpower? I can bind the entire firm. But law says, wait. Just because you have a superpower does not mean you can do anything and everything. There are a few things which you cannot do. What are those? Let's understand. Can I begin? Everyone with me? Yes? Sleepy?
No, sir.
Oh, sir.
Brilliant. With that energy, at least I can survive. However, this superpower does not include, listen to me very carefully, opening a bank account in the name of the firm in his own name. We filed a case. All right. Let's suppose we had to receive 10 crore rupees on screen, on screen, on screen. Those of you are using your phones, keep it aside. All right. Those of you are using, you don't forget I'm a student even now. So I know how you think. Sit straight and listen to me. In a situation where, let's suppose we have to receive 10 crores from Shetty sir. You're a partner in the firm. You got emotional. You're saying, sir, let's withdraw the case. It's okay. 10 crore gaya, gaya. Will I be okay with it?
No, sir.
Let's flip the case. I'm sorry. All right, let's flip the case. 10 crore rupees we have to receive as a firm from Shetty sir. All right. I have got emotional and I am telling, chod do 10 crores. All right, Shetty sir is more important. Will you be okay with it? Why
No,
should I
sir.
take the problem? All right.
No,
I
sir.
just hope Shetty sir is not there
No,
around.
sir.
Look at
No,
it. Look
sir.
at you guys are answering and this is getting recorded. Now the point is, you're not okay with it. I've gone ahead and withdrawn it. Why? Implied authority, superpower. Law says shut up. You cannot withdraw a suit which has been filed on behalf of the firm. Crystal clear, everyone? Imagine if this power was given, I would have gone ahead and withdrawn it. Implied power, superpower. Able to understand everyone with me? All right. The third thing is, let's suppose Shetty sir is saying, Mehul and firm has to pay 10 crores. All right, you're a partner in it. I said, Shetty sir can never be wrong. If sir is saying 10 crores we have to pay, we will pay. Will you be okay with it?
Sir.
I have gone ahead and paid 10 crores to sir. Why? Superpower, implied authority. Law says
No,
nothing
sir.
doing. Implied
No,
authority does not mean you have a power to admit any liability. You cannot admit any liability against the firm. Able to understand everyone? Tanushri. The last point is, we've gone ahead. All right, without asking you, I've purchased a property next to some garbage. I purchased immovable property. Why? I thought we can get gold mine out of it. Chalega? Implied
No.
authority,
No,
superpower.
sir.
Whatever I do, you will be bound by it. Is it okay?
No, sir.
Law says not okay. These are certain circumstances in which you cannot use implied authority. Though you are an agent of the firm, although we have been saying business can be carried on by all or any of them acting on behalf of all, but here law says not allowed. Clear? Imagine if this was not there, in the name of superpower, we would have sold each other. Forget about selling assets. We would have genuinely sold each other. You would have encashed each other by superpower. Says nothing doing. You can't go ahead and exercise it this way. Crystal clear with the concept? Just now, whatever you've read is one of the most complicated topics in the entire chapter. It might not appear complicated to you now because we've understood it in length, or else understanding this concept of implied authority is slightly technical. Clear, everyone? Let's quickly revise. Sit straight, close your eyes. Follow. Don't ask why, how. Just follow. If I'm asking you to close your eyes, close. All right? Not to dream, but to listen. Section 18 says you're an agent of the firm. Section 19 gives you an implied authority. Implied authority, Adrut, means you have an authority to bind the firm. Business can be carried on by all or any of them acting on behalf of all. Sit straight, everyone. Open your eyes. I'm not sure how many of you realized. Open your eyes. Some of you have slept. We couldn't resist for 15 seconds. This is a psychological disorder called ADHD. I'm not sure how many of you know. All right, this is called attention deficiency. This is going to have, you will have a lot of problem when you're preparing for your exams. You will not be able to focus. Those of you who have this issue, fix it. How? I am not going to answer all that. You have a serious issue of attention deficiency. 15 seconds you couldn't control your mind. Anyway, long way to go. Sit straight. Section 18, agent of the firm. 19, implied authority. Now the question is, sir, we know we have the superpower, but how to use the superpower? Because if I give you the superpower, you will go ahead and do anything and everything. So the next topic which comes in is section 22. Heavy for the day? Last section for the discussion. Don't worry. All right, Anish. All right, last section, sit straight, everyone. Section 22 talks about Apurva, how to use this superpower. Sit straight, everyone. Pargavi. So, section 22, Punit, talks about how to use this superpower. Vinyas, let's go ahead and understand that. 200% focus, mode of doing an act to bind the firm. What are we talking about, sir? 18, I said you're an agent of the firm. 19, I said you have an implied authority. What will happen if you have an implied authority, Shravan? You can go ahead and bind the firm. Now, how to use this superpower we are learning under section 22. It says 3 things to be satisfied. Last topic for the day. Don't get distracted. Let's give our heart and soul. Sit straight. Sit straight. You don't need support. You have a decent spine. Everyone. 3 things to be satisfied. I'll give you 180 seconds. After I read all the 3 points, you have to decode what is the difference. Let's get started. First point, whatever you have done, if you want to exercise this superpower, Amit, this superpower can be used only if these 3 conditions are satisfied. Pranav, the first condition is act done should relate to the usual business of the firm. Whatever you're doing should be for the usual business of the firm. Second point, act done is for the normal conduct of the business of the firm. Third point, whatever you've done, that act should be in the name of the firm. Only if these 3 conditions are satisfied, you can use the superpower. All right. What is the superpower? Called implied authority. Crystal clear? Everyone, what are we learning under section 22? How to use the superpower. 3 things to be satisfied. Adrut, the first one is usual business of the firm. Second one is normal conduct of the business of the firm. Third one is name of the firm. I'll give you 180 seconds. Just give me the difference between first 2 points. Sir, we didn't understand. That's why we're sitting here. I know. Think. If everything has to be taught, when will you use your top floor? They'll get rusted, no? Take your time. We're not in a rush. Take your time. 180 seconds. Just give me the difference between first 2 points. Usual business of the firm, normal conduct of the business of the firm. Samriddhi, by any chance, are you relative of Vishruta?
I am her sister, sir. Own sister.
Where did that own come from? I don't know, but good to hear.
You said relative, no, sir.
Own sisters are not relatives, or what?
No, relative. I thought it will be a little distinct. We live in the same house.
We should talk about it in income tax when we are talking in inter. There are close to 7 to 8 definitions of relatives in income tax.
Okay, sir. Sure.
Anyway,
I'll
good
note
to
on
know.
that.
Good to know. All right. Good. 180 seconds. Decode the first 2 points. Usual business of the firm, normal conduct of the business of the firm, make mistakes, let's learn together. Chalega, make whatever nonsense that you can think, answer. We'll learn together. Make mistakes. I don't want perfectionist. Those of you who've got a chance in today's session, you'll have to control. Somebody who's not got a chance, I want you to keep your hands raised. Who has not got a chance in today's session, keep your hands raised. I think all the 5 of you have got a chance. Somebody who's not got a chance, keep your hands raised. All right, there's only one person. Rest of you, let your brain rust. Think. Who cares? Let's make mistakes. What do you think is the difference? English it is. Usual business of the firm, normal conduct of the business of the firm. What do you think is the difference between? It is not the same. That we know. What could be the difference? Think. I really don't care about being right or wrong. I want to give an attempt. That is the thought process which I want you to have in your mind. Okay, good. Samriddhi.
The difference between the first 2 point is in the first point there is nothing given about it which can differentiate, but there is a sentence called the act done by the partner must be within the scope of his authority. So the first difference is between the first and second point is there should be authority on that. The partner must have the authority regarding the normal business. Next is the third point is it should be in the name of.
Third one is okay.
Sorry,
Second one, is there anything else?
Acts is done for the normal conduct. No, sir, I cannot make.
No worries. Done. Anybody? Whoever has got chance earlier also go ahead and answer. No option. All right. Go ahead. You should be more than happy. Make
Yes.
sense out of it. Sana, Anish, Adrut, Pranav,
Yes,
Bhargavi.
in the first point, the act done must relate to the usual business of the firm. If I'm doing a dairy products firm, every day morning I should go and buy the products which I have to sell during that day. That is the usual business of the firm, or the usually what should I do. And the second point is the conduct of the business, basically the rules that I should follow as a business firm. Now there are certain set of agreement rules, or the set of instructions that I should follow. Like I should not sell it to this and this, or basically like agreement, something like that. Conduct meaning the rules of the business.
Conduct being the rules of the business. First one I understood. Second one, even I'm counting star. You're saying second one has to be within the rules of the firm, right?
Yes, sir.
Fair enough. All right. Others? Same answer? Anything else to
Same
add?
answer,
Good.
sir. Same answer.
Same answer. Good. Others?
So, can I explain it with an example?
All the liberty. Go ahead.
Okay. If we are doing a dairy business, if I am the purchase manager, I can only do the activities relating to the purchasing. That is the first. That is what the first point is telling.
Okay.
And the second point is that if we are doing a dairy business, I can't go and buy groceries. Like I can't go and buy bombs. I mean, it is not legal, but still, I can't go and buy bombs. That is what the second point is telling. That uh, sir, I don't know what other examples I could give.
No worries.
And the third point is that I should use the name of the firm and not my own name. That is what the third point is.
Good. Anything else? Others? Same point. Same point. Sit straight, everyone. All right. Let's learn. Good. Good to see that people have at least used their top floors. Few of you. Others continue sleeping. Make mistake. Somebody is giving you a chance. Karo. Who cares? At least attempt. No, sir. We don't want to. Continue. Two things. Usual business of the firm. Normal conduct of the business of the firm. First question in everyone's mind is, sir, what nonsense are we reading, sir? 18 said you're an agent of the firm. 19 said, because you're an agent of the firm, I'm giving you a superpower. What is that superpower called? Implied authority. Now, what is the meaning of this word implied authority? Whatever I do, everybody will be bound by it. Whatever I do, everybody will be liable for it. Whatever I do, everybody will be responsible for it. Now, then Pranav is asking, sir, how to use this superpower? That answer is coming from section 22. Three things to be satisfied. Usual business of the firm, normal conduct of the business of the firm, in the name of the firm. If these three things are done, whenever you're doing anything, if you've done these three things, only then it will be an implied authority effective against other partners. That means only then other partners will be bound by what you have done. Only then other partners will be liable for what you have done. Now, what are those three things? Let's spend some time. The first one is whatever act you've done must be related to the usual business of the firm. What is the usual business of the firm? Same example that our friends have given. Brilliant example. First point, rightly explained by everyone. I'm in the business of dairy. My usual business is selling dairy. Suddenly now I want to sell bombs. Like our friend mentioned. All right. Is it my usual business? Answer is no. Can I do this business? Answer is no. Now let's suppose I am in this dairy products. Suddenly I want to go ahead and sell buildings. I want to go ahead and sell textiles. I want to go ahead and sell everything else. Law says this is not your usual business. What is your usual business? Dairy products. Let's suppose I've gone ahead and sold buildings, real estate. Law says whatever you've done, this cannot bind others. You cannot hold other partners responsible for this. Suppose there is a loss. Can I ask them, sell your house, sell your kidney, sell yourself and bring in the money? Answer is no, because this is not your usual business. Crystal clear with the first point? Second thing is normal conduct of the business of the firm. Now, what is normally, how do we do the business? We have a building. From that building, we are selling saris, we are selling whatever, dresses, whatever business you want to go ahead, dairy products, whatever you want to do. All right. It's the same building from which we are selling dairy products. Selling dairy products is usual business. We've gone ahead and sold the building itself from where we were selling the dairy products. Is that normal? That's how normally you do your business?
No, sir.
Answer is no. It's an abnormal activity.
No, sir.
It's an abnormal conduct of the business. When it is abnormal, you cannot hold others responsible for it. Normally, we sell dairy products. Suddenly, today, we have sold the building from where we used to sell the dairy products. Wow. Law says not allowed. What do you mean by not allowed, sir? You cannot bind the other partners. Tomorrow, if there is any loss, you can't ask them to sell their house, sell their kidney, sell themselves and bring in the money. But you might have to sell your house, sell your kidney, sell yourself and bring in the money. Why? Because implied authority is not against others, but you are liable for it. Did you guys understand the point? Everyone understood the thing? The third thing
Yes,
is
sir.
whatever business you do, at the end of the day, that should be done in the name of the firm. Only then you can bind the firm. I am in the dairy products. I'm clearly mentioning that I am selling it on behalf of A, B, C, and Co. You're doing it in the name of firm. If I mention that I am selling it on behalf of Mehul, that means I'm not doing it in the name of firm. If I'm not doing it in the name of firm, the firm can't be liable. Crystal clear with the concept, everyone? Understood the concept? Sit straight, close your eyes. Last point, and then we wrap up for the day. Control your nerves. Those of you who are getting distracted, it just shows that you have some issues. All right. You are not able to focus and control your nerves. That's the whole thing. Close your eyes, sit straight, listen to the next 20 seconds that I'm going to narrate. Section 18 talks about being an agent of the firm. A partner is an agent of the firm. Where is this coming from? Definition. Business can be carried on by all or any of them acting on behalf of all. Section 18 says you're an agent of the firm. 19 says because you're an agent of the firm, you have a superpower. What is the superpower called? Implied authority. What will happen if I have implied authority? I can bind the firm. I can bind all the other partners. Bind the partner means they will be liable. Section 22 says how to use the superpower. In language, modes of doing an act to enforce implied authority. That is the title of section 22. How to do this? How to use the superpower? Three things. Business, whatever act you're doing should be the usual business of the firm. Act should be for the normal conduct of the business of the firm. Act should be in the name of the firm. Only if these three conditions are satisfied, then you can go ahead and use the superpower against other partners, or else you cannot. Open your eyes. Comfortable, everyone? Now, in examination, can I write superpower and all? At your own risk, come back again after 6 months, write the same exam. All right? Answer is 100% no. You cannot write superpower and all. Then why did I mention? Because I want you to remember. Simple as that. All right? What is the title of section 22? Let's just look at the title and wrap up. 18 says partner is an agent of the firm. 19 says implied authority of a partner as an agent of the firm. 22 says mode of doing an act to bind the firm. What is this? Nothing but how to use the superpower. Clear with the concept, everyone? Yes? Now, open your books quickly. How many of you have started making notes? What notes are you making, by the way? Other than what I'm dictating, are you writing anything else?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Section number.
I
Section
hope
names for the
everybody is religiously following last page section numbers. Trust me, till CA final, I've done this. All right. Very, very helpful exercise. Last page, 4 or 5 pages. I'm not going to write. I'm not going to write love letters. I'm not going to sign. Those of you who have that dirty habit of signing your signatures in the garb, don't do all that nonsense. Last 5 pages, nothing other than section numbers. Is it only for Indian Partnership Act? No, it is for entire law. Whichever faculty, whoever, whatever is being taught has to be recorded. First thing. Second thing, I hope you've started reading study material. I repeat, the moment I finish this chapter, I will be taking a test. I am very clear the score of individual score will be recorded and you will be answerable. Not to me, not to Shetty sir, to yourself. All right. I presume everybody is mature here. Nobody is doing CA for me or for Shetty sir. You're doing it for yourself. All right. Be honest. Please note, everybody has to finish whatever I'm discussing during the regular classes. Everything has to be read from the study material on the same day. Don't park it aside. You're parking a problem. Don't do that mistake. All right. Please read it from the study material. Law is a treacherous paper. This time, September 2025, law paper intermediate was havoc. I will not be surprised if this starts happening at CA Foundation as well. Start preparing. Start preparing. All right. Write down. Last page. Last page. Or else you can start writing in the front itself. Wherever you're writing your partnership notes, start writing there. In the middle of the page.
Sir,
In the middle of the page.
sir, the last time, last batch I was there, so you told to write in sticky notes that summary. I had done all that and now you're doing textbook. I don't know which one to.
Textbook anyway, we are going to highlight, right? Whatever is important.
I had already done that. You had told to do that.
We'll do it again. Whatever you've not highlighted, highlight it. Whatever you've highlighted, you can't do anything. Live with it. All right. Write down. Open your book. In the middle of the page, write down business carried on by all or any of them acting on behalf of all. Are you able to appreciate that one definition of two-liner, how much it is connected with the subsequent sections? Guys, fall in love with the subject, huh? You have to be mad, only then you'll be able to remember the law, or else you'll not remember law. Business can be carried on by all or any of them acting on behalf of all. In the middle of the page. In the middle. Everybody has to write, huh? All my smart chaps, you think you're smart, you're not. Write down. Shravan, writing.
Done, sir.
Business carried on by all or any of them acting on behalf of all. 3 arrow marks. 3 arrow marks. Section 18. Bhavish. Section 18. What is section 18? Quick. What is section 18? Vinyas. Sakshat, there in the session. Someone with Sumant, there in the session. Sanjana. Audible? Everyone. Soumya, there in the session. Deepti, can I continue? Shivamanyu? Yes. Smriti?
Yes, sir.
Right now. Interact. 3 arrow marks. First, section 18. Section 18. Agent of the firm. Partner is an agent of the firm. Partner is an agent of the firm. Navami, I hope you're writing. Navami. Section 18. Charge. Done. Charge. Section 18. Partner is a agent of the firm. Sriram. Second arrow mark. Section 19. Partner being an agent. Partner being an agent. Comma. Has implied authority. Has implied authority. Within brackets, superpower. Please remember, superpower is only for you to remember the concept. Close the bracket. Third arrow mark. Modes of doing an act. Section 22. Modes of doing an act. To bind the firm. Within bracket, write down. within bracket write down, within bracket write down, within bracket write down. Modes of doing an act to bind the firm, within bracket. How to use the superpower. How to use the superpower. 3 arrow marks after this. Mayur, understanding?
Yes, sir.
3 arrow marks after this.
Sir, 3 arrow marks under section 22?
You should tell me now. Has to be, right? Yes. 3 arrow marks
Yes.
under section 22. How to use the superpower. First one, act to be done. Act to be done as a part of usual business of the firm. First arrow mark is act to be done as a part of usual business of the firm. Pratna, understanding? Second arrow mark. Second arrow mark. Act to be done. Act to be done. For the normal conduct of the business of the firm. Pallavi. For the normal conduct of the business of the firm. Yagnesh, there in the session, understanding? Manyata. Naveen. Srinitya, there in the session, understanding? Third arrow mark. Third arrow mark. Act to be done, Sunil. Act to be done in the name of the firm. Act to be done in the name of the firm. Act to be done in the name of the firm. Smriti, clear? Can I continue? Yes?
Done, sir.
Done? All right, perfect. The rest we are going to continue in the next session. Close all your books. Listen to me. Do you have a session after this as well? No?
No, sir.
All right. Sunday begins
No,
then
sir.
for a change. Great. Guys, now should you sit and study? I remember one student asking me, please take breaks. Please take adequate breaks. I don't have to tell. Looking at your faces, I don't think you're even going to open your books. But those of you who are really freaking out, take adequate breaks. But next session, please remember, after I finish the entire chapter, immediately on the same day, I will be taking a test. Come prepared. See you in the next class. Thank you so much. Have a nice day, guys.
Thank you, sir.
Bye.
Thank you,
Thank you,
sir.
sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.